now that the YouTube recording has started right now, because I'm a genius. Okay, so it's about 4 or so p.m. Vasa, you are on watch, I'm going to call it, just for the sake of moving things forward, because it's the last bit of the night.
You said PM.
PM. That AM. Correct. Thank you. And, yeah. Usually at this time you wake up a Coromede who picks up the next 2 to 3 hours of watch. Are you doing that?
Yep.
Okay, so Coromede, you're gonna go on watch.
Okay.
Alright. And you're taking watch as you normally do, I assume? Or are there anything special you'd like to do?
Okay, Dungeon Master, I believe I'm still invisible.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm staying outside of the firelight like I normally do to maintain my infravision. Because remember, I'm not really watching the party. I'm watching what's outside of our encampment.
Yes.
Okay. And my crossbow was freshly dosed at around lunchtime with brand new bolts, no less. So, yes, moving in a counterclockwise direction. And occasionally I will stop and do hear noise. And Dungeon Master, I will be moving silently as I do my perimeter.
You want me?
Okay. Attempting to move silently.
And
Obviously, you're not trying to hide in shadows.
No, because I'm invisible. And obviously, since I'm just keeping watch, speed is not an issue. So it's okay if I'm moving at half normal movement rate to move silently.
Okay, so you're moving silently, or so you believe.
And about, like I said, once every 10 to 15 minutes, I will stop and do hear noise. And I don't know if you have that on the record or not, but my hear noise is 20%.
Alright. Well, you know, you've got the occasional low whistle of the wind and the snores of John or one of your party members and the Teamsters and so forth, so you haven't perceived anything interesting, especially since you're not listening for anything in particular other than, you know, say the flaps of dragon wings coming down on the party and stuff.
Hey, if it's making noise, I want to hear it.
Aiden, do you mind if I say this verbally?
Sure.
Okay, so Aiden, when the Player's Handbook lists 6 double dash, that is 6 tens of yards. A tens of yards is 30 feet, so 6 times 30.
I know what it says. I'm asking was, should I do it times it by 30 feet or 3 feet?
You should multiply it by 30, because, so 6 times 30 in this case, the number that you've given.
Oh, that's a...
Does that make sense?
No, you're just confusing me more.
Alright. So 6 double dash equals 6 times 30 feet. That's actions for the round, but here, let me move that. Here. Bloop. Equals 6 times, the double dash is 1 tens of yards, which is equal to 6 times 30 feet. So whatever the first number is, you know, the 6 or 10 or whatever before the double dash, multiply that by 30 to get the range in feet. And if it's 6 plus 1 per level and your third level, then that's 6 times 1 for third level is 6 plus 3 is 9 tens of yards. So 9 times 30 in that case. Alright. Coromede, let's hop back over to you, because I think I've explained it as best as I can. I'm making a point of talking a little bit slower, so I'm more verbose and hopefully give over more important details. So apologies if I'm a little more annoying that way. Alright, so Coromede, you're over there. These things are coming on in over there. Give me a perception check.
I rolled a 3.
Okay, yeah. Coromid, you'll perceive at this point you're at the south. That would be southwest part of camp, if you will, looking in that direction. You perceive some shuffling of footsteps or something to the northwest. You're at the southwest. I assume you're looking over there, keeping, you know. So you'll look over there and you will see two large beetle-looking heat signatures. They have 6 legs. They're pretty low to the ground, but they're long. They are approaching the wagon with the food on it.
How big are they?
They're large-sized. It says here, it doesn't actually give a size for them. I'm going to say, based on that, they're at least 8 to 10 feet long, roughly.
Crossbow.
Crossbow, 1 each.
1 each.
Okay. This will be a sneak attack, because I don't believe you've studied beetle anatomy.
I've studied all sorts of anatomy.
Are you attempting to assassinate?
Yes, I am. One shot each.
So, I'm going to guess that you just did a bunch of studying, and the Dungeon Master said, okay, you've studied anatomy, so there really is no way to determine. That's annoying. Alright. I'll allow the assassination attempt. That will be it for you this round, of course. So, roll to hit, roll to hit. They have armor class that, but they are unaware of you, so their armor class is reduced, and you, of course, get the +4 to hit from being invisible and so forth.
Okay. I rolled a 5, +1 from Dex, +4 from being invisible, so that's a 10. And second shot, 17 before any bonuses.
That 10 is at 8th.
Yes.
If I read the chart as written, where it's the 7 to 8, both have that 10 to hit armor class 4, that would miss. But we don't do that. We give 5% progression. That hits dice or damage.
Okay. Astiegos Claw Poison.
Astiegos Claw Poison.
And
Okay. Just start with the damage. I'll figure out if that was an assassination.
4 each.
Alright, they have that many hit dice. You are an assassin of 8. That's right. Okay. And the other one. Damn! Acromede, we don't really need to dice damage or do saving throws here. Thwoop, thwoop, dead in an instant. 2 shots straight to the head, straight through their brain thingies that you would know they would have because you've studied anatomy. And hot damn, you've got 2 dead bug things over by the thing. Do they drop with a perceivable noise? They're so close to the ground. I'm going to say not so much, but if the rest of the party wants, they can give me perception checks at a pretty steep penalty to hear the bodies drop.
I'd like to, have my sleep. So, no.
So I'll allow you, and it's meta, really. It should just be, okay, rest of the party, you have to give me perception checks now, but I'm going to be nice here. Vi, if you want that perception check, you can have it. That's out of character chat you're in.
I'm awake.
Well, no, there's a steep penalty. Your perception is there. These things only are like 1 or 2 feet off the ground. Alright, do you want to wake up? You've heard some noise. So yeah, Vi, at this point you are aware there is some... Okay, you're just going to turn over and assume that's good. Alright. Acromede, what are you doing at this point?
Retrieving my bolt.
Right.
Dinner.
Dinner?
Sorry, my dinner. Sorry.
Alright. Avas, are you going, or are you just eating? You can type in out of character if that's possible. Or possibly you're already AFK, in which case I'll just NPC mode you.
It's done.
Muting. Okay.
I think he's just trying to go grab his food.
Alright. So yeah, Chromede standard saving throw for your bolts.
Oof. And good. Okay, I'll mark off 1 bolt. Reload the crossbow, redose it.
Duly noted. Duly noted. Mark down your poison.
I am.
Alright.
Sadly, I am. It's getting less and less.
I know. I'll throw more poisonous shit at you soon. Relax.
Hey, I'll
Desert Leviathan with poison bites.
I'll brew my own. I can do that. That's a class thing.
Alright. So once you've reloaded and redosed, which you will be able to do without further interruptions, the party appears to have mostly been undisturbed. You think Vi might have turned over in her sleep, and it's possible Cassie poked her head up for a second before going back to bed. What are you doing? I should probably give a better description of the creature now that you've gotten a chance to get up close and personal. 6 legs, low to the ground. It's a 2-part body, and then this larger head thing. The head has 2 mandibles in the front, and there's a set of antennae coming out of what almost looks like a nose.
Okay.
It's similar to a stag beetle almost, but it doesn't have any horns.
Okay. How heavy do I think these things are?
Are you going to try and move one, or are you just guesstimating?
I'm going to try and lift one up a little bit.
Alright, with your strength rating and this thing's size, I want to say you should be able to move it not too bad. It might weigh like 100 pounds or so. You know, it's a beetle, but it's big.
But
it's
it's
a beetle.
big. Yeah. I'm going to let them sit where they're at.
Okay.
No, I'm going to... How close to the wagons are they?
They were still a decent ways off by the time you shot them. Call them about 30 or so feet from the nearest wagon.
Ah, that's fine. They can bait something else in. You know, I'd move them away, but if something else comes snorting for food, dead beetles are better than wagon.
Better than party members.
Especially since we've got a fire going. And the beetles aren't going to fight back. You know, that's 30 feet away. Whatever the hell wants to can munch on them. That's fine.
Acromid, you can mark up slicer beetles if you don't have them.
Alrighty. Ooh, those are nasty.
What was that?
Slicer beetle, but Vi, you haven't encountered it till at least tomorrow.
I'm still gonna put it on my list. I'll do it later.
Well, we'll see if you see it later or if something comes by and swallows them before you wake up.
Okay, and with that, Dungeon Master...
How is that sand dragon doing tonight? No, he's fine.
I will consult my memory in a microsecond. And Dungeon Master, I'm going to cast Invisibility.
Aha! Yes. Alright, you will successfully turn yourself invisible.
And continue keeping watch.
Alright. Well, for the next 2.5-ish hours, night passes without further encounter. And as you're keeping watch, the sun rises, light shines upon Denalia, and the party begins to stir and wake up.
Okay. I'll make sure that Vi is awake. And then move on to... let's see, who would I wake up next? Cassie. Then John, then Vasa.
Alright, well, the party will awake in whichever order. I haven't honestly bothered checking for it because there isn't an encounter this hour, so it's really negligible.
Okay. And I'll ask anybody if they'd like some roast beetle.
Right. And at this point, yeah, party, you will be introduced to yonder thing. Let me go ahead and grab a screenshot for y'all.
Yeah, that ought to be a shocker. They wake up and see those two things just sitting there 30 feet away.
Dungeon Master, I will spend 9 minutes earning... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Good.
Okay. So yeah, that's the critter over there. It's about 10 or so feet long. The Monster Manual 2, page 17, didn't list a length, so I made it up on the spot.
Commit to memory, you know the gist.
Mm-hmm.
And then my standard morning routine.
Alright, duly noted.
Except for the little dot right in the center of its little forehead. Yeah. Where it looks like an arrow or a crossbow bolt slammed into
Funny enough, this thing actually does have that for some reason. Good old Monster Manual 2 artwork. Yeah, that probably is roughly where you shot them, because that would be right where the brain is. Alright, so other than, standard routine, Vi, the NPCs are taking advantage of your offer of your food from the wagon, and they will get a meal each, so that's 6 meals to mark off in addition to if you're eating your own.
Well, I gave them their own I gave them to them individually. They all got 14 from me that one day.
They all got 14? Damn. How many
Yes.
rations did you slap on there? Alright, well, they're keeping it on the wagons. Did you mark that off?
Mark what?
The 14 rations for 6 people.
It's 14 meals. Yes.
Okay. So, okay, it's marked up then. They'll accept that gift. I apologize. I thought it was just like, okay, while we're traveling, you can have that. But if you're just straight up giving it to them, that makes it easy.
Straight up giving it.
Alright.
Okay,
Duly noted.
I've marked off my meal, which I'm of course going to eat.
I would love to poke at the beetle to get the anatomy so I at least know it, but we don't have, so I'm not going to.
Yes, sacrifices. Alright, well, the weather holds steady for the morning while you all do your normal morning routine. After everyone has finished eating breakfast and the teamsters have finished feeding and watering the horses, Coromade, Jaziel, of course, shows up. He sniffs at the beetles, but he doesn't eat them. They're bugs.
I've ate worse. Anyhow, Jaziel, I'm over here. I'm invisible. So, stay close on the right-hand side of Wagon 1 when we head out this morning. Did you hunt well?
Jaziel will nod.
Good. Vi, if you want one of those bugs, I'm sure they're not that heavy. We could throw one on one of the wagons. Only about 100 pounds or so.
I'm sure I will collect more along the way.
Very well then. Whenever the party is finished eating and taking care of their respective duties, mount up and move out.
Okay.
Oh,
All
I
right.
forgot my prosthetic. Here we go. Hold on. I got this thing so I can do a Tusker voice.
I'm curious now.
It won't go on. All right, maybe the other side.
Damn.
Okay. Bye. You can have one of those beetles if you want. It
Those-
can't weigh more than 100 pounds. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Cormie sounds more intelligent than that.
It does kind of
Okay.
lend a tone of underbite, which is kind of the point of the tusks.
Yes. See, I took a straw and hooked it on my bottom canine tooth so that it's rubbing against my upper lip. Effectively, a tusk. Yes. Let us continue, Dungeon Master.
I don't think I can.
I can't keep a goddamn
no.
straight face. That's hysterical.
I and
Well done. Well done.
alright.
Oh, that's going into RPXP. That's brilliant. That being said, I'm
Mount
not
up.
going to make you wear it if you don't want
Mount up and roll out.
See, I was going with the whole Optimus Prime, a little deeper, but
to. Yeah, girls, don't feel obligated to keep them in, but if
Yeah,
you do, I won't
yeah.
hold it against you.
My teeth are so tightly set together that wedging it in there is like.
Oh yeah, don't do that then, man. No,
Yeah.
no, you like
Oh
your
man,
teeth. You don't want
I
to do that.
shred dental floss daily. Yeah.
Right. Well, party.
I'll try to just protrude my jaw and speak. Yes.
Alright. So
Roll
part.
out.
Alright, y'all move on out. How fast is the party moving? Same rate that the Teamster suggested?
Yes.
Okay. So in that case, after about 3 hours or so of travel, and you've already had a couple hours of travel before then from the crossroads, you will have reached the E sign that indicates that Coromede's Keep is to the north. Is the party continuing on their course to Rinvera?
We are.
Okay, in that
We
case,
are.
another 2 hours will pass after that, putting you at roughly lunchtime. Is the party stopping to eat or trying to eat in the saddle? The Teamsters, of course, suggest stopping.
We will stop.
Alright. Well, mark off a ration, folks, and if you're doing anything special, let me know.
I'll inquire with Vi if she needs to get any spells back.
I am 100% need no spells back for me of
Okay.
the tusk.
Well, I am not at 100%.
I will
No.
stand watch while eating.
Alright.
Alright, duly noted Vasa, and duly noted Vi.
Triage.
Need,
Alright, well, party members, if you're down any, let Vasa know. John is slightly dinged up. Cassie, oh, that's right, Cassie actually is still a bit hurt after that thing. The blue
That's
snake
why I
creature.
asked.
Yep. Call Cassie at about 80% and John at about 95%, roughly. I'm not doing the math right now, sorry.
Well, if they will thank you, pray.
Say again?
I will use 2 cure moderate wounds, 1 on each if they're willing to guard while I do it.
They are willing.
Alright.
All right. Dungeon Master, how long are the teamsters saying we need to break for?
They suggest about an hour or so. You know, you just ran the horses for about 5 hours straight, so you know,
John
6
got
hours for a rest.
3. Cassie got 7.
I need to get 2 4th level spells and 1 second back. So that's a total of 30 minutes. And if we were down for an hour, 30 minutes of study and 30 minutes of eating.
Alright, duly noted.
Alright. And my knees are getting stiff. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Vi, John will be up to full after that healing. Cassie's better. I would ping her at about 90% thereabouts. And yeah, John's up to full after that, and they both, of course, thank you. Now, did you have to memorize that, or was that pray, memorize? Like, did you have them both on tap?
No, I had them both.
Alright. So yeah, they'll offer
I'm just now 2 down, but...
Alright. So they will be willing to guard you, of course, if you need to pray for 2 second level spells. Not that they understand the concept, it's just, okay, Vi does that
I will
then.
do that, if they're willing to guard.
Alright, so, which 2 spells are you praying for?
Well, of course, Cure Milet Runes. Literally, all my clerical spells are going to be nothing but healing.
Yep, heal bot. Alright, well, you will get both of those spells. Well, Grills is gone for the second. I'll just say he was, you know, praying or studying, or well, he doesn't pray. I think he doesn't pray.
He was studying.
So I'm going to say he was studying during this. The Teamsters and Link Boys are discussing, are you going to place bets in the tournament? Who do you think's going to win? I heard the Dragon Slayers are showing up, that kind of deal. They're chit-chatting about it excitedly. There's concern that this job is running real close to that, because it's only like 20-something days, and, you know, they gotta... You know, you gotta buy tickets before they all run out, otherwise you're gonna have to buy some tickets off a sleazy scumbag who's gonna charge you 10 times the price. Fucking scalpers buy 20 tickets with all their life savings and then sell them at steep cost. So yeah, a couple of them have expressed they probably won't be on for round 2. Like, that's a big pile of coin and they like that. But it's the tournament, man, and it's like, you know, that's a big pile of coin, a lot of easy money, but this journey and these monsters, it's risky. Welcome back, Akramid. Or not. Maybe. And yeah, they'll actually, you know, try and invite y'all into the conversation if y'all are willing to talk to them. They'll be curious if any of you all are participating or just watching the tournament.
I'm praying, so I can't.
Yeah, no, so they won't include you, obviously. They're not talking loudly, interrupting your spell work. They wouldn't. Cassie. Vasa, say again?
I said I'd like to participate, but this job definitely comes first.
I mean, the coin's still going to be there, right? One of the Link Boys says. That mountain, I wouldn't go there randomly if I didn't know the coin was there, so... Realistically, couldn't you just sit on it for a bit? Come back with like 10 times the amount of people and get all of it next time around?
I don't think Mead wants to do that. So...
That's a good point. Let me check the map for a second, because y'all are over there. Well, you didn't get any encounters this time around.
If Vi could speak right now, she would say, realistically, you all could blab. Well, you know.
Sadly, Vi, you're in your prayers right now.
I know.
Yeah, Cassie will note, yeah, she's planning to participate. And John would like to try. He knows he's not going to even place, but it's good experience, you know? Comes around once a year, it's a
If
great
Vi
time to
could,
test
Vi
yourself.
totally. Then just a level 1 fighter.
I'm gonna bring it up with Mead when we get back to the city, but I highly doubt that Mead will want to just kind of let that money just sit there.
Still need to hunt down Scorpius's skull.
Damn, we're actually kind of dead in the water till Grills shows up. Do I want to throw a random encounter anyways? Nah, the dice said no. Could check the future. I can see the future! Alright, that will put you all up to this point in time, though. When everything's all said and done. 1, 2. Ooh, hello.
So with the spell work and now praying, I am going to have to eat in the saddle.
Alright. Well, you don't drive, you have a teamster with you, or a link boy, I forget which, so you should be good.
Okay,
Damn.
sorry that took so long, guys. Nature called.
All good. There was some conversation while you were studying a Acromid, you missed it.
Okay.
Alright. Well, actually, y'all can fill him in if you'd like, as we'll assume at this point in time, you know, the
They were
party's wrapping up.
They were asking if we were going to see or watch the, what's it called? The fight.
Tournament of Fighters.
They asked if we were going to participate.
Possibly.
But if we keep doing what we're doing, we're going to miss it.
Yeah.
They have stated that they may actually quit the job. Just to go watch.
Mm.
Oh. Hello.
And if they decide to quit, we are kind of screwed because it's going to be 10 times harder to find people to actually want to do shit like that.
Serendipity, it's me. But let us continue.
That's driver, right?
Alright. Well, the party will mount on up, continue. And, yeah, just to clarify, because the Link Boys would have clarified this, it's not that they don't like the job, this is easy money, but there is the chance of monsters and death, and the tournament really is something to watch, and hell, there's even cash prizes for participants, not that any of them are going to be trying that shit. Anyways, moving forwards. What's the directionality on this? The party's going to travel for a little over 2 hours, and I mean literally 2 hours and 1 minute, and I don't know why I re-rolled that. And I'll need a round of perception checks.
Okay.
I failed by 4.
That one.
Pass
Alright.
by 12. Right, math was hard.
In this case, it was unadjusted. Karami Jazil's going to kind of turn a little bit, and that will give you a bit of a bump. You said you failed by 4, though, so that's still a fail. About 120 tens of yards, which is really far away. You see some small-looking, rhinoceros-looking thingies. They are quadrupedal. There are 2 of them. They don't have horns, though.
Miss
And
Walker.
party, have you all seen these things before? I think y'all might have, actually.
No.
Has anyone seen a Balchitherium before? Because I swear I've thrown these before. The party just kind of let it slide by.
I need a picture first, because I think you gave us a picture if we did see it.
That's a great point. I'll look for a picture.
Balchitherium doesn't have a horn, though.
No, it doesn't. They look similar to rhinoceroses, and at this distance, it's hard to say for sure.
I would say it
Earthquake
looks more like a
beetle,
long-neck hippopotamus, more than a...
the head isn't really a hippopotamus's, nor would you even know what one is. That's not a native
That's
creature
why
to
I
this
said
region.
long-neck hippopotamus. You know what a long neck is, right?
That a neck that's long, or is there a specific breed of hippopotamus that has long necks that I'm not aware of? Well, I can't find it
Land
easily.
before...
Yeah,
Long
no,
necks
I-
was was a nickname given to the whatever they're called.
Brontosaurus. And yeah, Land Before Time kind of go whoosh over my head, I think. Alright, I can't find it easily, I'm not going to worry about it too much. They are essentially 120 tens of yards away, though. But because of their size, you can actually pick them out. They just look normal-sized at this range. Really, I shouldn't be saying this, but Mead has not seen them before. But yeah, members of the party other than Mead will see and note this thing, but it's far away. There are 2 of them.
Are they coming towards us?
No, just kind of meandering off to the south by a ways away. Is the party doing anything special, or is the non-encounter a non-encounter?
Non-encounter.
Yeah, we're not gonna fuck with them.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you could kill them, Grills, but that's not.
Oh, almost definitely. Alright, so that's the rest of that hour. Becomes there. Alright. So that became 3 more of that. After that becomes there. Really? Damn. Alright, another hour passes, and then I need to do dice rolls. I apologize. The dice love you all. Really, so much.
I don't think they like us.
Where are these things found? Subtropical to temperate. Nope. Alright, what about this thing? Huh. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not too familiar with these things, and this is probably going to be a non-encounter. I'll just roll again. If this isn't something immediately compatible, I'm just going to make it simple.
Yeah, simple.
Gibbering Mouther. I don't even know what the fuck this thing is, but I hate it already.
Yeah, that's an underground encounter.
Yeah, and that thing is too. Alright, party, you all will encounter a small wagon train. They are heading towards you all, away from the city of Renvera. There are some people that appear to be guards, you know, plate mail armor, chainmail armor, bows, swords, so on and so forth. The train is maybe 8 to 9 wagons long. There are people on board the wagons, some chests and stuff. Some of the wagons are covered, others are not. Drawn by horses. A couple horses in the front, too, acting as scouts, and one of them will wave at an appropriate distance and start riding up closer, like ahead of his convoy. Vive just went deaf mute and now he's back.
Boss, look, another payday for you. I'll just.
You weird.
Is the party making any notice back to them?
I will ride ahead.
You're invisible.
Yes, I'm still invisible, but Jazeel is not.
Alright, well, Jazeel starts to ride ahead. Alright, he's maintaining his normal speed, and these guys, let me check their morale here. Yeah, they slow way the hell up as they see this unmanned hell horse start to approach them, and hands go to swords.
Jazeel, as we get close, move your mouth like you're talking.
So much damage.
Okay, Kuromid, I'm having trouble understanding. I'm gonna have to ask you to take the tusks out.
Dungeon Master.
Yes, Masa.
Grills!
Yes.
You've overspoke Vasa 3 times now.
It's fine. If I remember correctly, Jazeel was invisible.
No.
Well then he must have eaten something in the night and lost it, because at this time he's not invisible.
He attacked the thing.
Oh yeah, that's right, he did. Alright, Vasa, thank you for trying to keep us honest.
Is there anything in the washer?
Alright. So, Kuromid, you're riding up invisibly with Jazeel. You've instructed him to move his mouth as if he's speaking.
Yes, when he hears me speaking.
Alright, well, yeah, these guys stop their approach and actually loop back towards their thing. Swords have not been drawn, but there's hands on hilts and people gesturing. Some people have notched arrows, but not drawn. They seem rather unnerved, Kuromid. Are you continuing?
Okay, Are we within hailing distance?
You would be about 10 tens of yards away or so, 300 feet, so you could wave, except you're invisible. You could try calling out.
Jazeel, stop and raise one hoof in the air like you're waving at them.
If Jazeel could cock his eye at you. Right, Jazeel does stop, and he does kind of raise a hoof up and give a half-hearted wave, and the procession has halted for a little bit over there.
Now move up slowly.
Alright. Jazeel moves up.
Don't breathe smoke at them.
Jazeel lets out a little puff of smoke at that, but he begins moving up in a slow and stately fashion. Alright, I think we can kind of speed this along. Are you planning to rob these guys or kill them or anything?
No.
No.
But I'm
Okay.
going to let them think that Jazeel was talking for a bit.
Alright. Alright, so Jazeel approaches. What are you doing?
Greetings.
What the hell are you?
I am the mighty Jazeel. These are my people that follow. We mean you no harm.
Are they... Hold on a second. Boss? And, they'll call one guy up. And the guy squints at Jazeel, and then his eyes shift to you on the saddle. Fucking invisible... And his hand goes to his sword.
If he says fucking invisible, then I'll laugh at him and cancel the invisibility.
You spook him bad.
Oh, a little joke. Greetings. I am a Coromede. Might I inquire as to what wares you sell?
We're not selling wares. We're actually picking stuff up from Oasis people. Guarded caravans to and from the city.
As you can see, I have a caravan of my own. I am transporting myself. But if you had goods for sale, I might be interested in purchasing. But if you do not have goods for sale, then...
Nah, we ride empty. We'll keep to the right, you keep to the left.
You ride empty?
For now, we're picking up passengers at Oasis and escorting them back. There's good money in it.
And after that, are you for hire?
Yeah, maybe after the tournament. Some of the boys want to participate. Wouldn't want to split the gang.
Pity. It'll be done by then. Very well.
I doubt it.
You keep to your right, we'll keep to our right. Peace.
Right. Good day to you. And maybe don't pull that practical joke. We almost opened fire. That could have been bad.
Yes, it would have been terrible to leave your rotting corpses out here in the desert.
Alright. Kuromid, I assume at this point you're having Jazeel turn around and go back to your compatriots?
No, we're going to wait for them to catch up.
Alright, well, this procession will start on up, and the captain, calls back word, don't mind the man on the hell horse, I think. And, yeah, they give y'all a wide berth. And yeah, part of your procession continues forward.
Okay.
Kuromid, you're rejoining at the usual thing?
Yeah, I'll take the usual point when the party catches up.
Alright, and in that case, let's continue. Another fun encounter that got overwritten by the fact that, yeah, that happens. These armored caravans go from town to town and bring people to and from the city. There's good coin in there. The whole town chips in for the people that want to go, or all the people chip in and pay for these guys' time and such. Alright, the next 2 hours pass without event. And then the one after that. And then it's nightfall. Alright, so about 4 or so more hours start to pass, and towards the end of that 4th hour, the sun begins to start setting.
And how far do we approximate we are from Rinfera?
Give me a second. I have to update the hours of travel needed. Let's see. Maybe 10 miles?
2 miles. That'd be another 4 hours.
Roughly. Like, you've been over this stretch of road, you know the goddamn stones at this point.
Yeah, no, we're gonna stop and set camp, Dungeon Master.
This is the price of being slow and steady. You're slow. But you are steady. The wheels look great. No signs of splintering or breakage. Alright, stopping, setting up camp. North side or south side of the road?
We are headed east, correct?
Mm-hmm.
South side.
South side of the road, okay. Alright, I assume standard setup, rations, you know the drill, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, marking operation.
Oh, I'll be the son of a mother.
Mark both of those off.
Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are many times we've made this trip. Do I roughly know how many more miles it is till we're there?
Yeah, you would know it's about 10 miles.
Alright. So, Dungeon Master, just to make sure my crossbow is reloaded, repoisoned, I'm no longer invisible, but I'm fully stone-skinned, and I'm up on all of my spells.
Okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And
Let's see, you
when
redosed about, well, not quite 24 hours ago, but it's getting there. You've got the nighttime to pass before then. Ooh, that's a fun
well,
number.
it wasn't 24 hours ago. I was on watch. With
You were on watch, which is the end of the night. This is the beginning, so yeah, it's within that 24-hour period.
Okay.
One.
So since I'm not invisible, but I will sleep outside of the firelight, again, I will be sleeping on the east side of the camp.
Dungeon Master,
And I'm going to ask whoever's got first watch.
which is me.
I thought so. Yeah, Vi, would you take an extra hour? Because it seems like I took about 3 hours last night. We'll rotate that extra hour.
Okay.
Okay, so you'll have 3 hours, then 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Ooh.
And the next time, Cassie will catch the extra hour.
Relearn. Well, okay, so Vi, you crack open your book and begin to relearn invisibility twice. And during that time, that's third level spell. You've got perfect memory. That's 9 minutes, becomes 18 minutes. Yeah, no,
Really,
Jaziel took
second
off before.
Second level.
Oh, second level, that's right. Okay, hold
Second.
on, let me redo those calculations. So that's
12 minutes.
12 minutes. Does Jaziel take off during the 12 minutes? Yeah, even worse this time. Rip. Jaziel does take off by the time you finish your spell and look up for him, and it's like, well,
And be the key.
Alright. Got a free one left over.
now keep in mind, Akromid, you can't cancel someone else's invisibility. For a second I was going to call you on that, then I remembered that was actually your own that you yourself put on after the assassination.
Yay, indeed.
Mhm.
I'm going to suggest, Vi, that you put it on John and Cassie instead.
Okay.
The NPCs are willing.
Which one am I putting it on?
John and Cassie, according to
I'm
Akromid.
putting both on John and Cassie.
Because again, my habits are not quite making me invisible, but puts me at the edge of it.
I mean, the only reason I relearned what I did was to give it to you and Zeal.
Oh, well, I appreciate that.
This is me talking out of character.
Oh, that's out of character? Okay. Well, out of character, I appreciate that. But again, yeah, out of character, I'm going to be outside of the light, in the shadows, and Jaziel already hauled ass to go kill and eat shit. So,
And I did say if Giselle was there. If not, then I was just going to hold on to the second.
okay. Well, I mean, I'm not going to turn it down. I just didn't want to complicate things. So, yeah, I'll take it, Dungeon Master.
All right.
And then I'll go on my watch.
Okay, duly noted.
And while on watch, I will eat.
Okay. You can't. Meow. cat has woken up and is meowing on me. Alright. You're gonna eat while on watch. Duly noted, Vi. I will give it that chance. Okay, well, you know, the night begins to fall, and pretty soon it's dark, and yeah. Let's go get some more appropriate music for nighttime. I don't really have much. Oh, that's right, suspense.
Sorcerers are not common. And smile.
Alright, well, Teamster 2, and it doesn't seem to have reassured him by much. But yeah, the Teamsters and Link Boys will either go to sleep or on watch as appropriate.
Okay, let's face it. About the only thing rarer than a half-orc sorcerer is a dwarf sorcerer.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so Vi, you're going for 3 hours on your watch?
Yeah.
Okay, and Link Boy 1. Dom, you can roll for Link Boy 1, and Vi, you can roll for yourself at a penalty of 6 because you're actually still eating right now. Perception checks.
For everyone, or just them?
Just them. I assume at this point everyone else is bedding down. Nice. Alright, well, both of y'all will perceive something near the wagons just moved. Some sand twitched or something. And Link Boy turns to you to tell you. Magic Missile. Okay, Vi, you will be able to target a life force. And you begin to cast. And let's see, there is no initiative needed here. Vi, dice your damage.
Pardon.
Oh, sweet Jesus, almost.
Your 16 points of magic missile in the form of, what is it, 4 missiles at this point?
Yeah.
Crash into the one-hit die rattlesnake and kill it.
Nicely done.
It had 6 hit points. And now it has none. It's dead.
I'll ask the boy to watch me for a total of 3 minutes.
Alright, he'll keep his eyes open.
And relearn magic.
Alright.
And then when I am done, I will ask him, do you wish to be invisible?
Yeah, sure.
Dungeon Master, I cast my second invisibility on this Link Boy.
Okay. Well, you turn him invisible, and it's like, oh, holy shit, man, I can't see my hands! Oh, this is awesome.
They can still see your footprints, and they can still hear you.
Oh, okay. I know what I'm gonna do with this when I get back. And that's Link Boy 1, Invis. And noted. And yeah, Vi, his footsteps head on over towards the wagons. And he pulls out a small snake. Maybe a foot long.
Try not to hurt yourself.
Oh, no, I was just gonna make sure no one stepped on it or anything, and he'll roll it up into a bag or something.
Because if you take damage, or you hit someone, you lose your invisibility.
Oh, okay. Cool. Anything else I need to know?
Yes, I will inform the next watch that you are invisible. Don't get completely annihilated by someone.
Okay, thank you. Alright. Are you shitting me? Huh.
No.
Well, that's impressive.
By the way, that is one of the downsides of invisibility, is when you take a crap and you go to wipe your butt, because you can't see the toilet paper.
You don't have toilet paper. They use, fabric or whatever. The thing is, you can do it even when blind. What you do is you wipe and then you fold it together, and if it sticks, then there's shit. And if it's not, then there isn't.
Is that how blind people wipe their ass?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. Man, that's good to know.
Okay, you know what? I was making a joke there, and Double M had to go all reality-based, hardcore, in-depth knowledge.
Look, I work with people that are blind. I've learned some things.
Double M, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Okay, this is a big monster. I don't have one of these rolled up, do I? Let me check. Roaming.
Oh,
Fire drakes, giant sand spider, yowlers. Oh, those guys. That's right. Dust Digger, Merchants, Lions, Adherers, Topi, Pernicorn, Nonafowl, Bone Snappers, Bloodhawk. I have a lot of things rolled up. Why do I have Death Dogs? I'm never going to use them.
I mean, you're in
Wolves.
an area where they could be at.
Ooh, Kevin! That's right, Kevin. Ooh, look, the remaining Zill. I forgot about them. No, I don't think I have this thing rolled up. Should I roll again, or should I take 5 minutes to read through this one-page
Take 5
entry?
minutes.
Okay.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Junior, I'm going to have to get you to take a picture of this and send it to them. Why? Because it's cool. It's my dice box.
Oh.
Instant fireball. Close lid and shake. See? 10 dice. Cat is bottom. Bam. They're all rolled.
Okay, now that would be very unlikely.
Same reason that casinos put belts on their tables. To cut down on the impact damage to the dice. They will, yeah, they actually crack and break over time.
But like, you're banging it against all different sides of your already.
I know, but I had to keep the top clear. That way I could read it through the top. Bless you. I could have done that too. Look, I did not fully think this.
Yeah,
idea.
now this thing wouldn't be here. I'm gonna have to re-roll it, but it's an interesting monster. I'll have to revisit it.
Well, while you are doing that, I'm going to go for a smoke real quick.
Yep, go for your smoke. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You'll notice I put
Ooh.
in the South Bay. That's not permanent. I just put it up to get the achievement and use it for a short time.
Oh, I have those rolled up already. Let me find them. Roaming monsters list. Let me find them real quick. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Do I not have them anymore? I thought I did. I do. There they are. Alright. Alright, I have them ready once Grills returns. Okay, close that down. And pop this open. What is their armor class there? Okay. Let me go move this over to there. Okay. So who's on watch at this point? This will still be Vi and said Invisible Link Boy. So how is this gonna work?
Oh, by the way, do you have a villager in your case area? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, I need just a second to consider it, because these things are not unintelligent. Let me double check their entry real quick, make sure I haven't missed anything.
I seem to have lost my toothpick.
Rip. Okay. Alright, Vi and Invisiboy, give me perception checks.
2.
I fell.
Okay. Invisiboy hears something.
I heard him
Okay.
say 2.
Yes. Okay. Vi, did you hear that? Invisiboy's voice comes out from nowhere.
Which direction?
There.
Remember, I can't see you.
Oh,
You're
right.
invisible.
North to the road.
Dungeon Master, turn and magic missile.
Okay, you turn. What are you magic missiling?
What? Oh,
You don't see anything. Outside the range of the campfire light, you're not aware of anything. It sounded like a dog or something barking. Could be like some jackals or something.
grab a torch, hold it to the fire, and toss it out.
Okay, how far are you trying to toss it away?
30, 40 feet
30.
outside of the firelight where it ends.
Okay, 30 or 40 feet. Is the goal here that there shouldn't be a dark space in between the two sources of fire?
No, I'm just where the end of the firelight. I want to toss out a torch. If I
She
see
wants-
anything, lock.
Okay,
I think she's trying to extend the lighted area.
I see it. Alright, you toss it. Now, the party's normal method has a couple wagons between them and the road. This is where I had them placed. So you're trying to avoid setting the wagons on fire, of course?
Are the wagons to the north?
Yes.
I wish you had said that.
Alright, would you like to adjust your action here? I was going to have you just arc it over them kind of deal.
Well, even if I arc it, I can't see over the wagon.
Yeah, no, they will interrupt your field of view.
So I will climb onto the back of the wagon. Whatever wagon is at the north end of me, toss, and if I see a target, lock on magic missiles.
Okay, duly noted. Well, Vasa and Chromede, Cassie, and John can give me perception checks at this point, as you'll climb on the wagon, get the torch, and that's sufficient movement and light and noise to attract their attention.
Natural 1, passed by 18.
Yeah, you're good, Vasa.
I see all.
Dom, you can roll for John. Aiden, you can roll for Cassie. Fail by 2, Chromede. Yeah, you're still snoozing. You're over to the south, so, yeah.
Cassie got a 4.
Cassie will get
John
it.
rolled a 13.
John rolled a 13, okay. Johnny boy. Johnny. Johnny makes it. Okay, so John, Cassie are getting up. Vasa, you're getting up, or rather, you've woken up because there's movement and some light flickering around differently than the campfire light. Cassie and John are just getting straight up. Vasa, feel free to tell me what you'd like to do here. Meanwhile, Vi, you will scale the back of the wagon, hop on up into it, and toss your torch. And it illuminates the road. And by the road is a pack of some 6 dogs. Are you taking in more details, or are you firing at this point?
Magic missiles, full power onto one.
Okay, and
whichever is biggest.
Whichever is biggest. They're all equally the same size, but alright, go ahead and start casting. At this point, these creatures... Huh. Okay, now that one... Alright, one of them yips, and the pack starts to move towards you, but you are already casting at this point. It only takes about 6 seconds. At this point, you may dice your magic missile on the lead one.
14.
New round 1. And Vasa, you can pop your action into there. I'll give you some leeway because you had some time. 14 points of damage. Alright, well, 4 magic missiles crash into this critter here. At this point, that is 14... Alright, he takes those 14 points of damage. And here's where things get fun. Looking for enemy and attack. Alright, the Link Boy at this point is calling out, to the north, guys, to the north! They're that way! North! And, so yeah, Cassie, John, Vasa, you should get that. Chromede, you'll get a perception check at the end of... Not sure when that would go, actually. Probably this round here. This round 1 that we're about to do. Chromede, did you pass your perception check?
I rolled a 3. So
You
yes,
rolled a 3.
by 10.
Okay. So you'll get up about halfway through this here round 1, which is technically... should be round 2, but that last one was round 0 to keep things moving. Okay, so John and Cassie are looking for enemies, and then they will engage. At this point, yeah, party's fighting. Alright, give me a second.
Was this supposed to be a non-encounter?
It could have been. Alright. So yeah, you can queue up actions to the round, people. Looking for enemy attack. John, Cassie doing the same. Okay, these critters. I need to roll for them. No. Yes. And yes, and that's gonna be it. Alright, where are they? Alright, Vi, you fired off your magic missiles into the things, and you're pulling out your great axe and preparing to attack with Shocking Grasp, or are you parrying with Shocking Grasp?
Attacking.
Attacking with Shocking Grasp, okay. So the creatures let out little yips and something, and they're charging towards you, and all of a sudden 2 of them disappear. And one goes, are you right-handed or left-handed?
Right-handed.
Right-handed. One of them pops off on your left-hand side and tries to attack you. And dice initiative, by the way.
Fuck!
Blink dodge. Lovely. 3.
3. Okay. Let's see. You would normally have weapon reach, but this thing blinked right next to you, 1 foot away. Okay, so it's going to get to attack you first, because it kind of has the surprise factor. You weren't expecting that kind of deal. What is your armor class?
Stone skin.
Stone skin. Alright, that will definitely hit that, so that's going to be a hit on the stone skin. Mark that off. That being said, what is your armor class?
7.
7. Duly noted. Okay, these things attack as monsters of... what are they? That many hit dice. Okay.
Dungeon Master, would I be able to call out that they seem to have... and then reappeared?
Yeah, you could start calling that out as another one attacks you from behind. Do you have another stone skin?
Yes.
Okay, that one takes off the other stone skin.
Aren't you glad I shared that spell with you?
Alright, so that's those 2. The others are yipping and moving forwards at this point. The rest of the party is up and moving, so they should be aware of them. Yeah, they're aware of them. Okay, fun times ahead.
So can I just go ahead and say the call out then instead of typing it?
Yeah, go ahead. Vasa, Cassie,
Careful, they
John.
seem to be able to teleport and attack. Yeah, that's about it.
Vasa, one of them blinks over towards you. Cassie has 2 of them blink over towards her, and John has 1 blink over towards him to attack. And at this point, we can begin breaking down combat into segments. For meet again, you're halfway through the round. Vi, at this point, are you attacking the one to your left-hand side or the one behind you?
The one behind.
Okay, give me a second here. Boop.
Master.
Boop. Yeah.
In regards to this, since darts are very small, would it be easy for Vasa just to do open hand strikes since this thing blinked? I'm assuming like right in front of her.
Well, let me check where it blinked. I was just making things quick and easy to compartmentalize it. But you could try darts or open hand strikes. It's within melee range at this point.
I'm going for open hand strikes at this point.
Duly noted. Alright, attack, attack, attack. It will turn into attack, attack, of course. I won't penalize your attacks per round for it. You're essentially just dropping the dart you're holding to go for it, right? Or are you trying to put it away in the bandolier again?
Nope, just dropping it.
Alright, so yeah, you're not penalized. Okay, so Vi, you're going for the one on the left-hand side of you?
You said the one that attacked. Which actually shouldn't be no longer behind me. I should be able to turn and face it now.
Yeah, no, so there's one behind you and one to the left of you. Which one of those 2? As you're turning, just for significance sake, like just to designate which one's which.
I'll start with the... Well, the one on the left would now be on my right. Right?
You're turning around, so yeah, it would be on your right.
Yeah, the right one.
Alright, going for the right one. Roll to hit. I have armor class there. You attack
19.
Yeah, that will hit. I believe your cleric to hit matrix is better than your fighter to hit matrix, yeah. So your attack as a cleric right now, better. Alright, 19 will hit. You make dice damage.
Which is 2d6. Which is 7, and my electrical damage.
Dice it.
It is a d8 plus 7 total, so d8 plus 7.
D8 plus 7, yep.
For another 9 points
additional
of damage.
for the electrical. Okie dokie. Becomes a there. Except that's a there. My bad. Okay, Vi, that is you for the round. These creatures only attack that many times per round. Okay, moving on to Vasa. Vasa, you attack first this round because it blinked and it's going to bite and you're able to slap it first, basically. Roll to hit.
19 at 5th.
19 at 5th Cleric. Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. That has that chance of stunning. Damn, it's been a while. I'm gonna have to quickly poke at the PHP. Sorry, guys. Monks.
Five
Monks.
steps. If I attack 5 steps above its armor class,
Mm-hmm.
it's a stun.
Oh. Another modifier, blah, blah, blah. So hold on, that's just a straight up not a chance, that's right. Okay, the chance to kill is at 7th, I believe. By 5 or more. Okay, that's just it. So you rolled a 19 as a 5th. 1, 2. That will be sufficient to stun the damn thing. Vasa, congratulations. That's like the second monster you've ever stunned.
Hell yeah.
Dice your damage.
7 points of damage.
For 7 points of damage, and it's just kind of standing there whining and moving around. And
I can't really attack to subdue this thing, though this would make a damn good pet.
What would you like to do?
I'll still attack it.
Alright. Stunned. Stunned creatures can't really properly defend themselves. Roll to hit. Check for fumble, basically.
It's a 4.
A 4. Okay. I'm gonna act as if you're invisible against it, because it really can't defend against you. So -4 to its armor class, and, so on and so forth.
So 8 at 5th.
So an 8 at 5th. Amazingly, hits armor class 10, and this thing's now 9. Are you shitting me? No, fuck that. You hit. Just... I don't know how to run stunned. Grills, any insight?
Should he function the same as if it was paralyzed? It should just be an auto kill.
That's a fair point, actually, yeah. I don't know. Insight? Silly
There's
monks.
some validity to what she's saying. How long is it stunned for?
Off-world knowledge, 3 rounds.
Okay.
It's
Are
dead
there
one way or
any
the other.
more attackers on Dom?
No.
Then, yeah, he should be able to auto-kill it since he has a second attack and it's stunned. It's the same as if it were unconscious or held.
Right. So, Vasa, you intend to auto-kill it? And yeah, I think I agree. You can auto-kill it.
Yeah.
Alright,
I don't
zeroing
really
out its hit
I don't
points.
But he should have to tell you how he's auto-killing it.
Go ahead,
Snap.
Vasa. Snapping its neck. Okay, you grab the neck and twist, crack, snap. You're done. Okay, moving on to Cassie Girl. Cassie draws forth the sword, of course, and says the command word to it quietly, and it glows a sickly green light. And Cassie is a multi-attacker, so she gets to roll to hit.
19.
19 as a Cassie. I don't know if that hits, guys.
1 plus bonus.
1 plus bonuses. Okay, let me look up her bonuses again for a second. It's been a while. Okay, and Cassie was going to attack that one. Brings it to that many things. Okay, and now they get a chance to attack Cassie. Yeah, they're howling and snarling, and one does bite her on the arm and Stone Skin. And then the other one goes to attack, and it's going from her leg, and I don't know if that's going to hit Cassie. Pretty sure it ain't. This thing doesn't have that great of a matrix. Let me check. That, rolling of that, yeah, hell no. I'm amazed I had to look that up, actually. Okay, so that's the 2 on Cassie. Cassie, roll to hit again, the same one you struck at before. Aiming to kill.
14.
14 as a Cassie should hit. Cassie, you can dice your damage.
2.
2 plus bonuses. Wow, Cassie, that thing's still up, and it looked kind of beat up earlier because it took some magic missiles before that. John! John, you can roll to hit. Your opponent rolls to hit you at the same time, basically. They actually have initiative. Oh, that's right. Cassie actually has a worse armor class. She's in her chainmail. I forgot about that. Yep, damn it. Okay,
And
John.
she still has stone skins.
She still has stone skins regardless. John is armor class that in his chainmail. John, what did you roll to hit?
15.
15. Okay, so for this thing to hit you, John, it needs to roll a that. It rolled a that. John marks off a stone skin. Okay. And you rolled a... I'm sorry, Dom, say again.
15 plus bonuses.
Alright, John hits. Dice your damage, John. Longsword versus man-sized.
D8.
D8. Plus bonuses.
7.
7! Ayo! That's better than Cassie's been doing. Alright, 7 plus bonuses becomes there. Alright. So at this point of Coromid, you've woken up, your party is fighting, you've assessed the situation, some type of mongrel dog creature. You think you've seen these before, actually.
Okay. Did I witness any of the blinking?
No, not at this time.
Okay. How many are on Vi?
Vi has 2 on her. Vasa is snapping the neck of one of them. Cassie has 2, and John just stabbed one of them. The Teamsters have, either failed their perception checks or have rolled under the wagons. The Link Boys are nowhere to be seen, one way or the other.
So there are a total of 5 of these?
Mm-hmm. Well, 5 still remaining.
Okay.
All right.
Shooting the one that is most advantageous against Vi, both bolts.
Okay. Both bolts
So
rolled a hit.
If she's facing one, then the other one is catching both bolts. Assassination attempt.
Okay, duly noted. Assassination. Level
3,
that.
that's a 4 plus 4 for being invisible. 8, penalty of 4 on it. And
Yeah, that should hit.
And a 10, again, penalty of 4. But those are both hits, then. And
Right.
you
8th
need to
level
roll
and 8 would hit that armor class. But its armor class is penalized by 4 steps. Okay, both of those will hit, and both of those will work as assassinations. Vi, one of the ones fighting you, drops.
It grew feathers.
Yeah, it grew 2 feathers out of its back straight through the heart. Shot through the heart. And at this point, party, the fight ends. All 4 of the remaining upright dogs blink out of existence. As you all turn around, look for them, they appear to be gone.
I will keep one of.
I would love to keep one of them as a pet, but
Well, you've got a corpse by Vasa and a corpse by you, Vi.
I'm going to keep the one near me.
All
I
right.
will retrieve his bolt.
All right, you can do the standard rules. Now, Vi, are you attempting to revive this thing, or is this a trophy deal?
Oh no, I'm going to study.
Your study. Okay. I need to know if you're going to try and revive it, because as we know, assassinations with poison and such, I need to keep track of details. But if you're going to keep it dead, then that's fine.
It's staying.
Oh, that thing is dead. So many ways. It is dead.
I know, but if someone
mean,
was going to try and revive.
If you were trying to revive the one, Vasa's might have been the best choice, because really...
No, you just snapped that one's neck.
It's better than, being poisoned and being shot through the heart.
Shot through the heart. I'm sorry, that keeps jumping.
It would be a lot easier to fix a broken bone than it would to fix a heart and get the poison out of it.
Alright, Coromid, you don't perceive anything over the next round as you scan around. What is the rest of the party doing at this time? Vi, you can... Actually, Coromid, you can roll the 2 saving throws, I don't care. Or if it's already been done, it's been done. For the 2 bolts.
Okay, I'll roll them. Fail. Save.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah. Cassie calls out if anyone's wounded. Well, asking if anyone's wounded, and John says, nope, all good here. And 2 of the Link Boys are visible, and 3 of the Teamsters, either they woke up or they slept through it or so forth. Reloading and redosing. Okay, Chromie, that's you for the next couple rounds. What is the rest of the party doing?
Dungeon Master, I'm reapplying a stone skin to myself.
Alright, that's 1 round for you to cast it, and done. Mark it up.
And then I will relearn stone skin and then go back.
Alright, you're relearning Stone Skin, then going back to bed?
No, watch.
Back to watch. Okay, sorry. You cut out the end there, so I filled in the word myself. Alright, duly noted, Vi. Vasa, are you doing anything special?
Going back to sleep.
Alright, Cassie whispers the word to her sword, it stops glowing, she sheaths it, and goes back to bed. John sheaths his sword, and goes back to bed. NPCs, go back to bed. Yeah, Coromid, if there's no other XP for tonight, you can put it all on Assassin. Okie dokie then. So that's the Blink Dogs. What the blink dog doing? Alright, and yeah, that's the rest of this hour. Next, okay. Vi, you'll estimate about 3 or so hours have passed. 1 second, please. And I'll need to know what you are doing, but I'll need a second to
Waking
quickly
up next
dig
on
around
watch.
my phone. Alright, that's Cassie, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you'll wake up Cassie. And you doing anything else?
Going to bed.
Alright, Vi, you can give me an intel check. You fail on a 20.
4.
Alright, you remember you haven't told Cassie about the invisible link boy yet?
Cassie, invisible boy. He is here.
I thought,
Yeah, I
okay.
invisible him. He would survive.
Okay.
He is here. Be wary.
Oh, I figured out the name for the link boys. You have Jerry, Larry, and Gary.
Which one was on watch?
That would be Jerry.
Jerry, dig your foot into the sand and make like a little pile or something so Cassie can see where you're standing.
I'm right here, you know.
You're invisible.
Yeah, I know. Jerry. Gary.
It's so in case something attacks, she knows where you're at and not doing that.
I'm gonna be, you know, like, moving around and stuff. I can't just stand in place for 2 hours. 5 hours, however long y'all have me.
Well, tell her the direction you're going to be most.
Okay. Jerry, your name is in the wrong spot. Have not figured out names for the Teamsters yet, and frankly, Jerry, Gary, and Larry actually only came to me just now.
Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Tom, Dick, and Harry? Second name's gonna need to be moved.
Hold on. I'm thinking. I've almost got something.
It's not necessary. Just type it out if you have it. All right. Let's check Cassie's watch.
What's wrong with Tom, Dick, and
Dick? I know, but Dick.
Dick is short for Richard.
Look, the U.S. government is already pissed at me for appropriating Smokey the Owlbear. I can't do any more. Vasa, you will be awoken by John, and he will say it is your watch, and he will go back to bed.
Did Cassie just get nerfed into the ground or something?
Nope, Cassie went on her watch. 2 hours passed. She woke up John. I'm not
You
like
never
saying this.
specify that.
You were asleep.
I know, but for us, it does help.
Alright, yeah, okay. Really, you're asleep, you shouldn't. Okay, fair enough. So, Voss, I assume you're keeping standard watch? Okay, so after 2 hours of hopefully nothing happening, you'll go wake up a Crowmaid. 2 hours of nothing that you're aware of has happened. You're gonna wake up a Crowmaid. Oh yeah, Crowmaid, never mind. Crowmaid is typing, I can hear it. Luke, Duke, and Bob, Teamsters. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, so I'm woke up for watch. Dungeon Master again. Staying outside of the light, where my infravision should be good. Moving silently. Stop every 10 minutes to hear noise. And going in a counterclockwise thing.
Hey, we named the NPCs, guys. Alright. At least you didn't name any of them Peter. Alright, let me check. Nope. Okay, Crowmaid. Around the 2nd hour of your watch, the sun rises and light shines upon Denalia, day 158.
Alright, I'll start cooking some breakfast and wake everybody up.
Alright, party, y'all will be awoken by the smell of cooking food, or by needing to go to the bathroom, whatever it is, it's all good. And yeah. Rations, you know the deal.
Okay, and Jaziel shows up.
Yep, Jaziel will show up.
Did anybody remove the blink dog carcasses?
He's gotta
Nope.
be on for the PA races we're gonna do.
Okay.
I'm keeping mine.
You've kept it on the
I-
ground all night.
I was on the wagon. Never got off.
Oh, good point. All right, yeah, it's on the wagon. 5 XP.
All right. So Jazeel won't have to look hard for breakfast then, since we got Blink Dog laying there.
That's a good point. He probably would have gotten there before Vi woke up.
Okay.
But he did go for the other one. So yeah, Vi,
Alright.
you'll see him munching, and you'll give a, hey, don't eat the one on the wagon, that's mine, and he'll give you a nod.
Pretty
Deal.
sure he would have went for the one he could easily reach.
Jazeel, careful. I thought that was poison bolt.
No, the one. You shot the one on me with poison bolt.
Mhm.
That's
Oh,
Yeah,
still on the wagon.
he got the
Oh,
one that had
okay.
the broken head.
Okay.
And yeah, bones
Alright.
go snap, snap, crunch, and yeah, good times. And yeah, the Teamsters, the Link Boys, they're still unnerved by it, guys. Well, the two of the Link Boys you can see. And yeah, they're all a bit also unnerved by the invisible Link Boy, Jerry.
No time for it.
But yes, the NPCs of the party are not going to drag you all down. They're ready to go when you are. Alright. When routine is done, move out. Anyone doing anything special?
No.
Okay. Vi, that corpse was on wagon 3. Are you moving it to 1 or just keeping it on 3?
Keeping it on 3.
Alright, duly noted. Alright, well, let me allow time for breakfast and the feeding and watering of the horses, and once that is done, setting out. Alright, well, party. The morning passes, and right around high noon, y'all come across the city of Rinvera. The party has
Yay.
made it.
Okay, Dungeon Master, the Drunken Fighter is on the way to the money changers, correct?
Correct. You enter into the upper left part by the high-end part of town.
Right.
And yeah, Drunken Fighter and Coin Exchange are very close.
Okay, well, it's high noon, so we're headed to the Drunken Fighter for lunch.
Alright. And like I've said in the rumors and gossip, which I'll read out now for Aiden's sake, yeah, the city of Rinvera is hopping, guys. It's been slowly building up, and now it's really noticeable. There's a ton of people out and about, people in armor, shopkeepers hawking their wares. There's cries of enchanted shit for sale. Food is being sold en masse. Baked goods, so on and so forth. Yeah, the city has come to life in a huge way. It's packed at points. With Jazeel leading the procession, y'all are going to get a fair, space of room and such, but there's still throngs of crowds to the left and right. You occasionally spot a shifty-looking individual or two and keep your eyes about you, of course.
Yeah, and I'm going to advise Jazeel that if anybody gets too fucking close, blow smoke in their face.
Alright. And with that, let's start rolling. Now, it's going to take you a bit of time to get through the city just because of, rate of movement in the city, and it's a large city.
I mean,
Y'all
I
don't
could
instantly
clear.
teleport around. Well,
I
except-
could clear us a path.
Are you going to clear a path across me?
No. The town guard gets upset when I lightning bolt innocent asses.
They do. Okay, so it's gonna be, a bit later, and y'all are hungry for lunch, and you're still working your way through the city. It's not that the people are getting in your way, it's just distance. Are y'all buying lunch off of the vendors and such, or...?
No.
Okay, so the party's gonna be pretty hungry, and there's gonna be this delicious smelling food, and this is the nice part of town, It's not as crowded at certain points, but there's good smelling shit there. But assuming the party wishes to bite their stomachs, and you're pretty sure one of the Link Boys cracks open a ration because he can't stand it anymore. And anyways, after about an hour and a half, that's actually how long it takes, you all will get to the Drunken Fighter.
Okay. All right.
Y'all are
Bye.
hungry.
Vi, if you want to take either the Link Boys or the Teamsters in and get some food, and send someone from the wait staff out with food for the rest of us.
Okay.
I'm not leaving these wagons unattended.
I go in and do what I was asked.
Alright. Well, Vi, the place is pretty packed, but you will be able to clear away pretty quickly and do as you are asked. They'll bring food and so on and so forth, get Jaziel a goat and a pagan, whatever else he needs. And yeah, the NPCs will take their fill of Coromid's meals.
And of course, she should have taken the Link Boys in. That way the Teamsters could see to the horses while she's getting the food.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. One of the stable hands, if you will, of the inn is arguing with one of the Teamsters. No, dude, you don't feed a horse like that. And the Teamster calls him an idiot, and he walks off pissed. But other than that, it's all good.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna eat and eat well. Make sure the horses are tended to and rested before we head to the money changers.
Okay.
By the way, you're gonna have to name him one of these days.
Name the money changer?
Joffrey.
Johnny,
Joffrey.
actually.
Johnny.
You already have a Johnny.
There's more than one Johnny in the world. Also, who's
That's
Johnny?
going to get very fucking confusing.
Who's the other Johnny?
The Link Boy. The Teamster one.
Teamster 1? I thought Teamster 1 was Luke.
I thought we had Luke, Duke, and Bob.
Yeah. There's Luke, Duke, Bob,
No.
Jerry, Gary, and Larry.
No, I had actually named one, and he said, yeah, his name's now Johnny.
Oh,
Oh.
Alright, in that case,
That was
Teamster
last
1
session.
is... Oh, my bad then, I forgot. Here, let me
Johnny,
go
who
knock him
did
off. You know what, I don't like Bob, so he's Johnny now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Dungeon Master, we're gonna eat, and this, of course, is on my dime since I'm the silent partner at this establishment.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I'm not very silent, but when it comes to the business and running of it, I'm the silent partner.
Yep.
So, yeah. So after we have dined and refreshed, and the animals are good, off to the money changer.
Okie dokie.
My buddy, what's his name?
Johnny.
Johnny, the other Johnny. Okay.
Other
Johnny
Johnny.
Otro.
He's known you for longer than most of the party at this point.
Johnny Otro.
Johnny Cash, actually, is literally what came to
Okay.
mind.
He wears black a lot, doesn't he? Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
So, you show up at Johnny's, and at this point, Johnny's has definitely seen some renovations. He's got some guards out front, he's got a couple haulers, he's got a bigger space. They might have actually done some construction. Vasa, I'll allow you over the course of lunch to do this conversation, so y'all do that while I go to the bathroom and see if I have
I'm
any
going
food
for
to
a
eat.
smoke real quick.
Well, hold on, because Vasa wants to ask if the party's doing the tournament thing, so y'all are going to have to discuss that. I'll be right back.
I'll be into that, Vasa. Let me get my next.
Well, Vi would like to do it. But I don't know what Grills is going to do, and you know how it's going to go. We're going to get stuck having to do what he wants.
All right, I am back. And this should be probably in character chat as we're eating and we're on our way.
Well, remember, you sent Vi in, so she's technically not there.
Okay, well, if you eat inside, then after and before we are rolling over to Johnny Cash's. Okay. So are we going to be joining this tournament or not? I believe this might be the last time we can try and enter. V. Okay, Vasa. Yeah, there's more than one V in the group. Anyhow, regardless, I have an idea, my companions. As you know, you're due equal shares after my 50%. And this would, of course, cut into mine. But what if I were to...
Can we just skip the RP and just have the conversation and be done with it?
Okay, here's my idea. I get the spider people to guard the loot. But I'm going to have to cut them in. That's the short of it. Yes or no?
Repeat again?
I get the Arania to guard the loot, but I'm going to have to give them a cut of the loot. Because they're going to have to send more than 2 or 3. They're going to have to send like half of their population.
I mean, they're your people, not mine.
Well, I don't own them. They're allies. Okay? Now, are you cool with seeing some of your profit lost?
That should come out of your sense since they're yours, not ours. Think of it. We don't get really much of a say in that, but that really should come out of yours since you have to persuade them. They're your allies. They're not ours. We work for you under contract.
But they will be guarding not just my share of the treasure, but your shares of the treasure as well.
And you have the biggest portion. We're already having to split between 5 people. Well, actually more than.
Really?
Yeah. I'm doubting you're taking the stuff you paid the, what do they call it, the Link boys out of your share. Definitely taking it out of ours. That seems like something Mead would do.
No,
Am I wrong?
I've already paid the Link boys and the Teamsters out of my pocket. But I'm talking about paying the Arania out of the loot in total. Because that will hurt me disproportionately more than y'all. Okay, what's your compromise? Why don't we offer them the temple afterwards? That's okay, double M. Yeah, I don't care about the temple.
Temple would be a good solution. I mean, it's big.
Do they want it, though? And that's the thing.
It's easily more defensible than probably where they're at. It's on the high ground, and a dragon once had it.
Well, the thing is, their warren that they're in now restricts size. So a dragon cannot attack them where they're at right now. But if they move into the temple, it could. Gorgons, wyverns, big shit. Can't get to them where they're at now.
Well, the choice would have to be theirs, and at that, not ours.
True. So let's figure this out before I start straining my brain with the crystal ball and making contact. Now, if they don't want the temple, then they're going to want something. So I'm proposing to cut them in off the top. so that our splits stay the same.
So this is coming out of both shares, just not one side. Am I understanding this
It's
correctly?
coming off of the top. If there's a
Just
1,000,
answer the question, because you saying off the top does not help the question I asked.
and before
You're
you interrupted me,
You're
I
just
was
going to
trying
further
to
fucking
explain it.
confuse me.
I'm trying to explain it. If there's 10,000 silver, then they get paid out of the 10,000 silver, and we keep the division of whatever is left the same.
Nope. That makes sense. You know what? Fuck it.
Well-
Whatever. Do whatever the hell you want.
Okay. All right. All right, guys, let's just move forward. Okay, let's just move forward. Let's just move forward.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
Okay. So, I assume the parties had the time to talk amongst themselves, or do you all need a little more time?
Yeah, we've had enough time. So we're gonna move on to Johnny of the
Yes.
Cash.
Johnny of the cash. I love it. Alright, so y'all pull up in front of Johnny's, and like I said, he's clearly gotten some more income recently, because the place is looking nicer. Now, to keep things simple, I assume you're all going to be like, yeah, Johnny, we got a ton of coin for you. So he's going to, have his guys and your guys all help load it into the front of his thing and count it up. And that's going to take time because these coins are Dragon Age silver, which does not go on the peg holders, but they still have means of counting, of course. So allotting that much time for that.
Yes. Yeah,
and the total amount in gold pieces is as follows. Well, I mean, here, I'll just put my math. Y'all can double check me on it if you'd like. The total amount is 3,839 gold pieces from this haul. That will be before the 10% conversion rate into whatever form you'd like it in.
Okay, so double them. While it's all being counted, and of course I have the party to keep watch and everything, so I can use my crystal ball, and I'll explain, hey, bye, keep an eye on things while I do some communication.
Okay.
And I will find a corner of Johnny's shop that I can be out of the way and break out the crystal ball. And Dungeon Master, I am going to try to make contact with the queen of the spider people, the Aranea.
Ah, the web mother. Okay, you will successfully establish contact. She is, at that moment, poring over their book of spells, and she is writing something in it.
Ah, crap. Does she look like she's about done?
No.
Damn it. Okay. That's alright. I'll try again later.
Okay.
Break off contact.
You break off contact. She did not notice you. Yeah,
okay.
You remember how you gave them those spells and they don't actually have read or write magic? So
yeah,
writing is 1 day per level of the spell. Oh, god damn
okay,
it, this.
So 108 large sacks of silver, a sack of 86 electrum pieces, a sack of 359 gold, a sack of 255 platinum pieces. Okay, so yeah, Dungeon Master, can Johnny convert that into, after his 10% cut, 100 gold piece gems for the party?
Let me do the math real quick. Okay, so that's 3839. Let's see.
50s work too.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. Okay, so the amount after the 10% will be that much, which is a silver piece. And yeah, that should convert evenly enough. That will be, you wanted 100 gold piece gems, that's 34 times 100 GP. 1 times a 50 GP. 5 gold pieces, and 1, what is a tenth of a gold piece? And 2 silver pieces. How long has it been since the party's last visit? I don't know off the top of my head. Probably about a week. Yeah, actually, yeah, closer to 3 to 4 days, most likely. Maybe 5 or 6.
I think 4 or 5.
Like, I'm keeping track of the end times for stuff you've ordered.
Because it was like 2 days out, 2 days back, and a day there. Or half a day there, but then we spent half a day at my keep too. Okay, so let me make sure. 34 divided by 2 is 17. Yeah, that works. All right, so gang, out of the 34 100 gold piece gems, I'm getting 17. Y'all can divide the rest of that shit up.
All right.
That's simple for me, and I don't have to do any math.
Oh, hey, Akroramid.
Yes.
The Teamsters and Linkwars are asking if they're getting paid now. The Teamsters you had paid up, and there's like 2 days on the tab, basically, that have not been paid for yet.
Okay, we got 5 gold. How much do I owe them?
I honestly can't remember the rate. Do you want me to scratch off 3 gold pieces for all your employees and call it a split?
Sounds good.
Alright.
So y'all have got 1,700 gold piece gems of 50, 2 gold and 2 silver.
Yes, that's how you spell divided, guys. Alright. So I'll let y'all figure out the division real quick. I see Vi typing. And I'm going to finish up my dinner.
And that's 1,700 XP for me.
Now, since this XP is from said Dragon Horde, and you've been a magic user and a fighter and such, I'll allow you to divide it up evenly, Akroramid.
Okay.
And yeah, y'all can get the XP for this year.
5, 200, 6, and that's going to be 2 left over. So, 6, 8.
Well, you could split the gold piece up and have 1 gold piece and 1 silver piece left over. Like, of the 5 gold pieces for the 4 current party members. And yeah, the remaining gold piece and 2 silver pieces, the Cassie John, they don't care about. And, you know, the NPCs that aren't Cassie John, you know, that's big money for them.
Yeah, their eyes. The Teamsters and the Link Boys' eyes should have been bugging out when we were loading that shit, but actually seeing the bags unloaded.
So I'm gonna have for the NPCs 4 of the 100 gold piece gems, 125 gold piece gem, and 1 gold piece. That will leave 1 gold piece and 2 silver left over. And the 50 gold piece gem, of course. Does that check out with everyone? Well, there's pocket change, and then it's already in gold piece form, you know. I'm trying to keep things easy for y'all, but, you know, they are people, too. Or they think they are. Unless, Vi, you'd like to argue that they shouldn't get. In which case, we can take that to in character. Well, sorry, I'm trying to play fair for the NPCs. The fact is, they would like as close to an even split as possible. Oof.
And they're gold piece whores.
Rip. I am sorry, my man. Let me go pop that up. And yeah, for XP, that's 426 gold pieces, turns into 426 XP. Sorry, but I don't believe that. Alright, well, you're free to believe whatever you want. Not the Teamsters and Link Boys. They're being paid separately. They're hirelings, so they get a lower rate because they're not putting their lives on the line fighting monsters. Okay. Plus 426. And plus 426 to you, Cassie. And okay, I'll figure that out later. Yeah, no, she can have the leftover thing. Alright. Well, I'm ready to move the game forward when everyone is ready to roll.
I'm ready.
Vi, Vasa, you good, or do you need more time for math? Okay. Continue. Okie dokie. Alright, seems we're all ready to go. What is the party's heading after this has occurred? It's about
Okay.
2:30 to 3 o'clock p.m.
Okay, does anyone have any business in Renvera that they need to take care of
Oop.
today?
Give me a second, actually, because there's something I need to roll for. Yep. Nope. Yep, okay. Okay, so yeah, Coromid, Vi, Vasa, Teamsters 2 and 3, which are...
Link Boy 1.
Jerry. And yeah, Duke and Johnny, Jerry, they're gone. No, sorry, we're out. They had the manners to be like, hey, we're going, instead of just doing an Alexander, leaving their shit on the wagon and running.
Okay. Alright, so I've got those, what, 3 miasma gems back?
I believe so, yeah. So yeah, you've still got Luke, Gary, and Larry.
Okay.
And yeah, Jerry was a little awkward because he's still invisible. And he's scampered off with that.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not, especially the Teamsters, they're not looking to get 1,000 gold piece bounty on their heads.
Yeah, that kind of sank the point in, didn't it?
It did.
Okay.
Yeah. It seems the party is still deciding on what to do.
Yes, we do. Anyhow. Alright, then, companions, I suggest since we're out 2 Teamsters, that we get the wagons back to the Drunken Fighter.
I thought he said we kept the teams, but the Link boys are what's win.
2 of the Teamsters, 1 of the Link boys.
We lost 2 Teamsters and a Link Boy. Yes.
Did they return the crystals?
Yes, they
Yes.
did. So you currently
Dang.
have, and I'll need a second to edit this. This is gonna look funky, it's because it's kept in a different format usually, but I'm deleting their hit points and if they have stone skins.
Then just buy slaves and be done with it.
Alright. Anyhow, we've got paid. Let's get the wagons back to the inn, and then we can see about the tournament, and I can try another long-distance phone call.
Okay. So, the party's going to the Drunken Fighter?
Yes. And Dungeon Master, along the way, as we are moving through the Mercantile District, correct?
I mean, you're right next to
No.
the Drunken Fighter. It's like a 2-block distance.
Merchants in the center of the city. We're nowhere near.
Are there stores where we're going through?
Not significant, it depends what you're looking to buy.
rations, general stuff.
Yeah, no, you'll have to go more towards the center of the city for that. Like, there's occasional
Oh.
spots, but not in this 3-block distance.
Okay. Then we're going to the Drunken Fighter. Because it's already 2 o'clock, and by the time we get there, since it seems to take us forever, since the city is crowded, let's get the wagons secured, get the hirelings situated for the night, and if we still have daylight left, then we can do other shit. But,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, you'll get to the Drunken Fighter. It takes about 2 minutes, because you're about 3 blocks away.
Okay.
Yes, Vasa, it's better than a random person.
All right. So, let's see. We still have, yes, Luke, Gary, and Larry. All right. Get them situated. Take care of the horses, the wagons. Yeah, Luke, I know you're shorthanded. You're one man doing the job of 6 now, but the stable hands will help you. Gary and Larry will as well if they wish to continue their employment. And you're eating on my dime, on my silver piece here. Okay? You can
Alright.
drink, you can eat. Just keep your wits about you. Don't act like an ass. And now, Vasa, John, Cassie, who wants to enter the tournament?
Cassie and John are interested.
Vasa, Vi.
I am.
Okay. In that case, Dungeon Master, I need to get my nicotine fix. And when I get back, I think that the 5 of us are going to leave the Teamster and the Link Boys at the Drunken Fighter, and we were going to go and inquire about entering the tournament. But again, companions, I need to try and make contact with the Web Queen first.
But
Yes?
I would like to point out, this is out of character, that after we get to Dragonhoot, this is done. Switching to the north, that was what was agreed upon long ago, and to be forgotten. So the tournament literally does not matter.
I had a lot of fun stuff planned if y'all are interested, but y'all can skip it if you want.
Okay, well, I'm going for that nicotine fix. I'll be right back.
Alright. Need a second to get some stuff up. Okay, I need to go pull up some brainstorming stuff about the tournament that's been buried for a long time.
Vasa wouldn't be with the Northern Party because the entire reason we're switching to the Northern Party is because everyone's the same level. There's not going to be that
NPC
power
race,
dynamic that there is now that really fucks with the party.
Vampire Drain, puzzle offering for this. I think this doesn't need to exist anymore.
And if Vasa was there, that would be the dynamic again, except it's now Vasa instead of Mead.
Witcher, Ranger. Thing, Weather, Cat. The Monk Orders, the Arene spells. Haha, yes.
I'm pretty sure Eminem had already shot down Vasa going to.
Yeah, Vasa, Aiden has a good point. If the entire point of the Northern Party is to have a party of roughly the same level, Vasa would at this point really tip the scales. And while granted, higher level characters usually end up boosting the party until the party either, dies fighting a blue dragon or is at the same level as them. Yeah. Xavier's research. Keep construction costs. Ooh, the black boxes. Blood Hunter, Dragon. Ooh, that thing, that's right. I don't need that anymore. The tournament, haha, yes. Zoop, zoop,
Yes, you
zoop.
can, even with their light off. Boss man, I can do this job alone for now with Link Boys, but I'll need some extra hands if I'm to do this in the wilds. Not going to be any good working the horses usually too. They stay up all night to hold their torches. Yes, agreed. More help will be needed. So, okay, so Lydia, switching to a northern campaign after this, but we haven't finished this. And it seems like
And going for the tournament would just delay the inevitable. I'd rather just finish this because we've been at this 2-3 months now.
Can I finish now?
Sure, but I think I already know where you're going to go for it.
Okay, then never mind. I won't finish then.
Choice is yours.
Okay, so Dungeon Master, we're back at the Drunken Fighter.
At this time, yes.
Okay. Then I'll go up to my room, tell the rest of the gang get some drinks or something to eat, snack on, whatever. And I'm going up to the room.
Right.
And I'm
Hey, Kuromi,
going
before
to-
you start, you can give me an intel check.
by many.
Okay. Yeah, Kuromid, if the Arene have a sleep schedule like human beings, and if they're writing and it takes a day per level of the spell like you do, well, like you do with Reed essentially, well, you have the, same thing, then it's very possible that if you try and contact them right now, they'll still be busy, and you can't use that crystal ball too many times for risk of frying your brain.
Yes. But again, I only used it for about 2 minutes.
Mhm.
And I'm not trying to get the queen this time.
Okay. Just making sure you have that information that your character should know, given the pass on an intel check.
Correct. Thank you. So, remember I stone-skinned one of them and it saved his ass?
Mm-hmm.
That one.
Yes, that one. Alright, you attempt to connect to him, and apologies rest of the party, I'll try and go through this quick. You will connect to him. He is... let me check, actually. He's out on patrol. Fuck.
Okay. Okay, is he in jeopardy at the moment?
Nope, not at the moment. He and a few others that you'll either hear or see the footsteps of, or so forth, they're, patrolling. You're not exactly sure where. You don't see the road or the keep or any other easily identifiable landmarks.
Okay, make contact via the telepathy function with him.
Alright, the usual startled, oh goodness, you're talking to me in my head, and he's familiar, you've talked to him before this way.
Exactly. So, I am going to inform him that the Queen, Her Majesty, is currently involved in spell work, or she was the last time I looked in on her, and I did not wish to disturb that, but I have a proposition for them that, and I'll ask him if he's going to be back at the at their empire soon.
He says he'll be returning there later, either that day or the next day, depending on if they see anything interesting on patrol to follow up on. So far, it's been pretty bland and boring.
Okay, well, I will inform him that the dragon is dead.
He's
They
already
said-
aware of that. Remember, the Renee cut up the dragon for us that night.
Mhm.
Okay. As such, however, its treasure is unguarded, and I'm having trouble moving it in a timely and efficient manner. So, for a share of the treasure, and I know you cannot speak for the Queen, but you can communicate to her at her earliest convenience that this could be a mutually profitable situation if a number of your people could go and safeguard it.
Not carry it, safeguard it.
Safeguard it. Guard it. I'll arrange for its movement. You just guard it from thieves and skulls.
Well, of course, he can't speak for the Queen, but he will note that that is a bit of a distance for them to cover. That leaves the webs vulnerable if they're not there to defend in full force. But he will, of course, bring the matter to the Queen and offer it as neutrally as possible. He himself is doubtful she'll accept, but he doesn't know for certain, of course. After all, you are a powerful ally, and so on and so forth. And yes.
Again, I will impress upon him the amount of coin and the amount of fresh meat and man-made goods that can be purchased from, say, 5% off the top of everything that's there.
Oh no, he's very he's cognizant of that. It's the old saying, you know, a bird in hand is worth two in the bush. A dragon's hoard is worth nothing if your home's on fire because some adventurers came by and killed you for treasure.
True. But again, how many do they number, Dungeon Master? I know you told me at one
A
point.
little over a dozen. I don't have the exact number off the top of my head.
I thought it was more than that.
Yeah, I know. You were upset about, well, not upset, but you were disappointed by the number of them last time too.
But still, and I'm not asking them to sacrifice themselves guarding it, but to guard it. And if they cannot deter whatever comes, then to haul ass. But if they can successfully guard it, then 5%, and I can turn that 5% into whatever city goods or whatnot they require.
Again, he'll put it forward to the webmother. He'll plead to hit your case as best as he thinks you would, and he won't let his own doubt of the idea taint it. It's appealing, but you gotta play it safe out here.
Right, and I will also mention the possibility that they could take over the dragon's lair after we get all the treasure out of it.
He's completely unsure about that. It would depend on the layer, its location, stuff that you guys probably already considered. But, alright, he'll pass along the message. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright.
That's it.
In that case, he'll wish you the best.
I'll wish him the best too and break the connection.
I was gonna do a may your webs never snap or something, but
Yes. May your prey struggle until all of their juices are at the peak of deliciousness.
Alright. Okay, yeah, let me catch up on out of character. We'll all be the same level. Right now, device determine whether or not the monk is staying. It just means it's on ice, not last chance. That would be true. If it is the last chance, because after Voss, I have like 4 characters before my next monk, and by that time, decision should be up if when Voss possibly the only monk on Denalia. Yeah, Voss, it would be on ice, essentially. We will see. Regardless, let's not burn that bridge before we cross it. I could throw another ancient massive blue dragon at y'all and kill everyone this time. So, you know, life is short.
Okay, so Dungeon Master, this time I'll come back downstairs to where the party is. How much daylight have we got left?
Oh, plenty. Sun sets around like 9 or so. It's like 2, 3.
Okay, so I'll inquire if any of them want to come with me. I need to do some shopping and, you know, just general stuff, food supplies, maybe hire some more people, and then I'm back. So if they want to come, they can come. If they don't want to come, if they want to sit here and play cards, I'll leave them my deck.
Alright. Cassie, John is like, hey, what do you want me to do, boss? And Cassie's content to sit there. John seems, eager to be there with her, but if you want, he'll accompany you.
Dungeon Master, did anything I order make it to the...
Drunken Fighter, haha, yes, the order list, let me check it. Okay, Artemisia's stuff is at the blacksmith. You didn't ask them to deliver it there, did you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes? Okay, in that case, Vi, your Book of Dwarven 101, the Book of Potion Making, the Book of Creatures that Roam the Desert, Spellcrafting for Beginners, Creatures that are Poisonous, those books arrive at the Drunken Fighter. Artemisia's helmet arrived earlier that day.
Okay.
Alright, so mark those all up. I will.
There's also
here.
hack out right now.
Do you have a list of those books? Because I
Yep.
couldn't.
1 second. I will get it out for you.
I'm assuming the falchion is still under
Okay.
making.
But
Are you inquiring about the falchion?
yeah,
I'd like to.
Alright, so you'll ask if you have any deliveries, and yeah, Vasa, one of the cleric goobers from the temple came by. They said that your order had a problem with it. They're gonna try again free of charge, and if it works this time, then it will be there in a couple days.
Okay.
Translation for DMs here. The enchanted item spell was a success. The +1 enchantment on top of that failed. They checked it. It's like, oh shit, this isn't magic. This is magical, but that's gonna fade if we don't put an enchantment on it. No point in permanencying it. So they're gonna try +1 again on the house because the DM is nice. And if that one fails, then you've just blown your money because it didn't work. That's a good point. I should check that.
Right, I forgot.
I'll explain after session if you'd like. It's the enchanted item spell, 6th level magic.
Bro, you can't tell me that packs like that aren't usually like $20-something, bro.
Okay. Yeah, Artemisia's cloak is not there. The falchion's gonna need a bit more time. And that's still in the air. I believe that's everything on the to-do list. Was anyone expecting anything else?
Nope.
So I'm about to play Warframe with the steering wheel.
So yeah, Vi, they actually used your room key to put your books in your room because it's not like a one thing that can be shoved under the counter.
Okay.
I have to beat Dark Souls with the steering wheel.
Okay, so other than the orders, what is the party looking at? Or what is the party doing?
Going shopping.
Alright,
I
Vasa,
need
Vi?
to refill. Well, I stated I need to refill my health.
One that has a
Okay.
turret.
Vasa, you going with?
I don't know what.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't remember
Alright.
their names. Those are about-
John's actually going to ask to go with 2 to check up if that full plate of his... Actually, did he get that already? Let me check. I've already forgotten if I gave it to him.
No, you haven't, because he had said he had to pay for a home and a leg, and it wouldn't be done until after the turn.
That's right, and there it is written. Thank you, Vi. So, yeah.
Can I say what I was going to say? And I need to stop by my temple to drop off the carcass. Did my sound stop?
No, your sound's there. I didn't want to cut you off anywhere. Alright, so yeah, John will want to stay with Cassie at Coromede, but you're basically his boss for the next half year, 7/8 of a year type of deal, so if you want him to come with as your bodyguard, he'll come with.
Nah, he can stay with Cassie at the Drunken Fighter.
Alright, so that gets those 2 out of the way, so I believe that's the 3 of you. Are you all going together in one group to make things easier, or are you all splitting up?
Okay, I missed a little bit. Where's Vi going?
I need to go to my temple, but it's at the market anyways.
Okay, and where's Vasa going?
With us. Just with us in general.
Okay.
Right.
Well, if it's not going to be an all-day affair at the temple, then yeah.
No, I'm just dropping off carcass.
Okay, then yeah, we'll take one wagon and go together.
Dungeon Master, I will get the dead body of the dog that blinked wagon 3 and put it on where I threw everything else.
Okay.
That should be wagon 6, cast.
Okay, so y'all are taking wagon number 6 and heading on out. Okay, at this point, my auto cut out for a second. At this point, y'all head on out. It's that time of day. Chance for encounter is that. And yeah, the party heads on out. Big, crowded. Jasiel makes the way forward pretty good. And after about 2 or so hours of travel, roughly, I'm playing very rough and loose here to keep everything moving. Y'all arrive at the shopping district area of the city. Prices for items are mostly standard except for arms and armor, which are more expensive now. So if you're buying any daggers, darts, armor, let me know.
Okay, Dungeon Master, just so you know, I'm getting a week's worth of iron rations for myself. And 3 weeks of standard rations for hirelings.
Okay.
in addition to that, various this, that, and the other for the keep.
Okay, I'll allow
Without,
the whatever seems reasonable.
okay, so without making a detailed list,
No,
I'm
Coromid, you won't find any longsword +1s to throw in there.
yeah. So I'm thinking 1,000 gold. That's
Yeah, that's good.
that's a pretty hefty amount for rations and supplies and this, the that, and the other, without going specifically into mind-numbing minutia.
Minutia. Yep. Speaking of mind-numbing minutia, there's someone advertising plate mail +1 for sale. Magical plate armor. Defend yourself in the tournament.
How much is he asking for it?
Are you investigating further?
Just a little.
Alright, so yeah, it's a dude shop. It seems reputable. It's like an actual proper storefront. And let me go check the items for sale. Yes. Give me just a second here. Bloop, 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 bloop. I made this list so long ago. Let's see. Yes. Plate mail +1. It's a good quality, or so it appears. It is indeed magical. I paid extra to have it verified at the Temple of Renellus. It is legitimate. And he has a card that he proudly displays showing such. It's just a simple thing with a signature and a seal. Anyways, the asking price for plate mail +1. Give me a second, I'm looking it up. He's offering it for 12,000 gold pieces. Vi, that would be very sufficient.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. But yeah.
My lords, this is an almost once-in-a-year chance to find such fine quality armor. Are you certain you don't want to consider? And yeah, my accent just morphed.
Is Vi there?
Yeah, Vi, you're there.
And you say this is true. You had this identified at my temple.
Your temple? It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Holiness. Yes, your temple offers a service wherein you bring a magic item, and for an extra fee of identification, they also verify it and get a stamp and a seal and everything on this here paper. And yeah, Vi, you're familiar with that. Of course not. I'm an honest businessman looking to make honest business. An honest businessman looking to make honest business.
What size is this? Oh, wait.
This is magical armor, milady. It makes itself whatever size you need it to be.
Now, the true question is it permanent or is it just a card?
I'm sorry, say again? Or was that out of character?
I was more of her mumbling to herself.
In that case, he heard something and asked you to repeat yourself.
Oh, I was just asking if the real thing is this permanent or is it just a charge +1?
I'm afraid I
Yes,
don't
I
know.
know.
Perhaps the card says in the fancy magic speak you all say, and he'll allow you to see it, although he's not letting you take it, of course.
Well,
And Vi, this identifies it as a permanent +1.
Then I will hand him, straight up, 12 1,000 gems. He did say 12, correct?
He did say 12.
I will hand him 12 1,000 gems. With the papers.
Alright, he'll check each of the papers, make sure they're not forgeries. And sold to the woman!
12 1,000 gems?
Dragon Meat made these people rich. And Vi, that is 800 XP to you, as this is indeed plate mail +1.
I thought those were 100 gold piece gems.
Nope.
From the Dragon Meat, Necromeat.
Oh.
This haul was only a few thousand gold pieces. That last haul was 100,000 gold pieces worth of Dragon Meat.
Yeah, they made more off of the meat than I'm getting off of the treasure.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, this is just a silver. We still gotta hunt down the system.
Yeah.
Which has the gold and platinum.
But yeah, Vi, you're lucky you got one of the legit ones. There are tons of fake armor floating around, of course. This is a legit one, and you get the XP for it, 800. Pop it evenly.
800?
800 XP for possessing a magic item and knowing it. Unless, Grills, do you not get XP for magic items purchased?
That's a matter of DM's discretion. You said 800 XP?
Yeah, it's not make or break it even for first level.
That's a drop in the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, you get that. I mean, you have to spend 12,000 gold pieces to do it.
Of course,
And
you'll
you,
need to
Vi,
buy,
have just funded this person's retirement.
Yay! This includes enchanted chainmail, correct?
No, the armor itself is plate mail. I believe
What?
you need the whole thing for it to function. If you took
said
off
full
the...
plate.
No, this is plate mail.
No, you said full plate when we started.
This is plate mail. Vi, if you wish to redact that, then you may. This is plate mail.
Okay, I'm going to go for a smoke while y'all hammer that out.
Am I the only one heard him say full plate mail +1?
I also heard full plate.
Ah, then let me specify. This is plate mail, which usually has an armor class of 3 with a shield, I believe. Field plate is 2. Oh, my bad. It's normally armor class 3. With the shield,
Everyone
would be
heard. It's the only reason why I paid for it, because it said it was full.
2. If this was full plate, do you want to know the price? Because there is actually a suit of full plate +1 flying around out here. But yeah, full plate +1. No. That would be 65,000 gold pieces. Not field, my bad. Plate mail, just the armor class 3 usually plate mail, that is 1,200. Do you still want it?
Well, this gives me 2.
Well, yeah, it's 2 because it's a +1 armor.
That's still better than nothing I had earlier.
Yeah? So you're still
Oh,
paying
yeah.
for it? It is
Yeah,
plate
I'm
mail
still
+1.
taking it.
Okay.
Can't cast spells and plate mail.
Yeah, but I'm also a fighter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this will hamper you from casting any spells, although Dweemers upon you will still function. Unless it's something like armor that's affected by you putting on armor.
No. So.
Stoneskin, fortunately, is not.
Question: does he have a set of chainmail armor, or do I have to go get that special one?
Let me check. Are you looking for magical chain or mundane? Because I have mundane. In your size, maybe, but I assume... Mundane. Okay, let me check.
Hey, if there's magical floating around, sure.
There probably is, milady. What happens is adventurers like yourself, they come into the city, they have already good stuff, and they sell whatever they found that isn't as good. And this time of year, that's when it all comes in, when all the adventurers come in. Afterwards, maybe not. In this case, I don't have magical chainmail. Mundane, however. I do have mundane that would fit you. It would need some slight alterations, no more than an hour's work. Are you interested in purchasing?
How much?
Well, this time of year, this armor, that will be 150 gold pieces for it, and 10 additional for the adjustments, so for a total of 160.
I'll give him 150 gem, 100 gem.
You cut off after the gems.
And 10 gold. He said
Alright.
160.
Alright. He'll ask you to stay there for a minute so you can quickly take some measurements, and ask you to come back in an hour or wait outside, and yeah, he'll go inside and start.
I will offer 9 gold for delivery. Will.
9 gold for a delivery? Where to?
Drunken Fighter.
Ah, the Drunken Fighter. The Blue Dragon Stake Inn. Aha.
Yes.
Ah, very good. Alright,
The
and your name?
You tried to offer it. Vi.
Vi. Okay.
Vi. Sorry, I'm blinking on the name.
Vitamation.
Demacia.
Let me check. Ah, I see. Alright, that will be delivered in, call it 3 hours.
Thank you.
2 more Teamsters, 2 more Link Boys. Okay, let's see if there's any really out and about for hiring. The DMG actually has a chart where it's like, oh, hey, if you want to hire, this is the base chance, and if you put up posters and hire a crier and go to inns and such. So I assume, Acromead, you're not doing that. You're just looking out and about the market, talking to people if you can, that kind of deal?
Yeah, as we go along on my shopping and her things.
There is indeed one more Teamster. that you can find. Someone who, he was working at a stable, and you can talk to him and be like, oh, you're good with horses, are you a teamster kind of deal, and get that out of the way. And
Yeah.
he's willing to do it for standard price of whatever it was. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Okay.
And yeah, nothing for the Link Boys or other teamsters, unfortunately. Sadly, a lot of people aren't like going out of the city right now because of the tournament. They want to either witness or participate. It's a big old grand thing. It's my vague and
Are we
confusing
near?
tournament arc.
Are we near my temple so I can drop off these carcasses?
Yeah, like 20 minutes away or so.
You can do that.
Inquire about registering for the tournament. Okay, Kurome, they'll be directed. There's these offices of city officials, basically, where you register there.
Okay, so after we get the temple, so that I can do her stuff there.
Okay, I can't
Which I
find the standard
assume
prices for
is gonna
hirelings, but it's so little it
need to
shouldn't
arc you
matter.
a little.
Alright, well, party, as you all are traveling towards Vice Temple, I'll need a series of perception checks, or rather just one apiece.
By 4.
Vasa.
Pass by 14.
Alright, and Vi?
Sorry, I'm still trying to do my sheet 4.
Alright, well, all of you should make it. There are 3 corpses being burned in a pyre in one of the central square things. A series of crows fly around overhead cawing, and there's a couple people there in armor saying something. Are you all investigating further? It's not quite in the direction you need to go, but it would take like a minute.
Is there like a crowd of onlookers?
There's a small crowd of onlookers. It's not quite in the direction you need to go, though.
Well, yeah, I'm curious. Let's detour for this.
Probably the holy war between Nemesis and the other dude.
Ding, ding, ding. As the party comes closer, it becomes fairly apparent these are holy warriors of the god Tehran, inquisitors. And they have declared these 3 are blasphemous heathens of the false goddess of Nemesis. Her false temple in the city has been burned, and they have been burned as well. May all who support her burn in the holy fires. And so on and so forth.
Called it.
I mean, we're well aware of war.
Well, no, this specifically are Kurome. It's hard to tell at this point, so I'm going to give this to Izukami. Those are the priests from that temple in the city. They don't work there anymore. No one does. It got burned to the ground.
The Temple of Nemesis.
Yes.
Okay. None of them look like the little high priest, do they?
No.
No. Went to the
Like, it's hard to
room.
tell identifying features because they've been burning for a few minutes by now, and yeah, that's hard to identify, but all of them appear to be of normal height.
And what's the town watch doing about this?
So far, nothing. There's a couple
Nothing?
guardsmen, and they're either avoiding contact or watching normally.
Okay. All right, continue.
All right, continuing. One of the
Not
other.
my holy war.
No, it ain't. One of the other fun parts of this world that I have to occasionally do dice rolls for. I started a holy war, guys, because I couldn't figure out how to get Tehran and Nemesis to work together, so I decided they wouldn't. Alright, the party won't encounter anything else on the way to the Temple of Vernalis. So, Vi, you'll turn in the corpse of the doggy. Are you
Doggy.
Go ahead.
I'm turning in a lot more than just that. The smoke bird
Smoke bird.
and the head.
Alright. Are you asking for information on these creatures, or just turning it in out of
creatures.
curiosity?
Turning it in and asking for info on what they are.
Okay, in that case, let me go down over to this thing here. So that is
Did
the...
I get anything from the Bahur?
if you don't have it written down, then you didn't.
Oh no, it's not that I don't have it written down. I just don't know if I took a part or if I took the whole thing. I wrote down Bahur.
Well, the Bahur is 40 feet long, so I'm assuming you took parts. I believe you cut off the head.
Yes, I cut
That's
off
right,
the
because it discharged its lightning breath.
head.
Alright, so the smoke mephit, they identify as a mephit. They're not sure what type. You'll mention the smoky thing, and that doesn't jog it,
Smoke.
unfortunately. Let me go look it up real quick. That was Monster Manual 2, and I apologize. This, if you'd like, I could tell you after session what y'all learn.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay, so in that case, just really quick, let me make a note. Mobs to give info. So that's the method. What else are you throwing at them?
The centipede snake thingy, which for some reason it says Sturges.
Sturges.
I-
Well,
I
Sturges are
think
the small
they-
flying
Oh
critters.
wait,
You're thinking
I
the
think
Behur.
I've mixed them up.
Yeah, no, the Behur is they're not sure about that, but again, the Sturges is next.
Mhm.
They know a bit about that, but again, more details later. Next,
I mean, that was it. That's all I had.
giant
The
bat
dog. The dog. I will
and
say
the
it blue.
dog. What the dog doing? Yeah, they're not sure about that.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, so that's written
Oh
down.
wait, we've already encountered one.
Yeah, you have, although you didn't know what they were. You just saw a
Yeah.
pack of dogs and they
Nah.
ran away.
Sandy brown dog.
Okay, anything else at your
And-
temple?
No, that's about it.
Okay, anyone else doing anything at the Temple of Renalis?
Nope.
Well, Vi, I'll give you an intel check on this one, just to see if you would think to do it. Because it's a pretty logical thing.
Oh no.
So yeah, you fail on a 20, give me a d20. Alright, Vi, you recently purchased a suit of armor. Do you wish to have them double check it?
That's right. I will produce a card. Is this correct? I just bought this.
Well, yeah, one of the priests will look at it, and it looks genuine. Obviously, we'd have to cast Identify on the item itself and charge you for it, but this appears to be a genuine card stating that plate mail +1 permanent, so on and so forth.
How long would it take you to do the check?
Oh, only like 5 minutes. Do you wish us
How
to do
much
it?
for the services?
500 gold pieces.
I hand them a 500 gem.
Okie dokie. 1 second, let me determine the level of the person identifying. Alright, they're that level. What is their chance? That much. Alright, after, about 5-10 minutes, they will give it back, and yes, this appears to be plate mail of the First Order.
Thank you.
Pleasure doing business. Alright, are you keeping the card? That's usually for
Yes.
resellers. Okay.
I'm gonna keep it.
Well, if you ever die in the wilderness and someone picks that off your body, at least they'll know what they got. That's a joke, sister. It's a joke.
Oh, I wish you were joking, because with who I work for, that might act true.
Have you considered, sister, perhaps that you're in the long line of work then? Alright, moving forward.
Miss Walker. And then I walk away.
Alright. Alright, so after visiting the Temple of Renalis and doing shopping, what is the party doing? Need to advance time. Let me close this out, pop this open.
Inquire about registering for the tournament.
Yes, okay. So it won't take long to find a government office. They're everywhere. And okay, so yes, registration is still open. You're at the tail end of it. They've been open for almost a month now. And wouldn't you know it, the first couple weeks no one registered because no one remembers to do it on time. But yes, there are still slots available. Now there are essentially multiple mini tournaments, if you will. There is the solo tournament, doubles, triples, 4 people, 5 people. There's a mock-up battle, a free-for-all, a joust with regular horses. The non-magicals have their own solos, doubles, triples, so on and so forth.
Okay, Vasa, your time to shine. You wanted to join.
I will sign up.
Alright. Which tournament are you signing up for?
Magical one.
Yes, no, there's magical, but are you going in the solos tournament? Are you teaming up with someone or being put into a random pool for doubles? Yeah, there's a few of them. Let me go get y'all a list.
Yeah, you need to put a list because
Yep.
you rattled it off pretty quick there, and
I believe we
Miss
are
Walker,
going.
Vasa, would you all like to do doubles?
I believe we were going to be doing the triples, the quadruple, and the quintuple. If the Miss Walker is joining us.
I didn't think he had that many.
okay, singles, doubles, triples, quad, and quinto. We could qualify for all of those as we currently number 5. Mock-up.
Mock-up?
What's a
That
mock-up?
would be
The mock-up battle is essentially two teams of every available participant that signs up for it. The winning team gets a small cash prize individually for each member. The free-for-all is free-for-all, and the joust is a joust. The mock-up battle, they do different objective-based games, if you would. Capture the flag, king of the hill type of deal.
No, not doing that.
Please don't do
I mean,
that.
it
It's a
sounds
huge
like
mess to
easy
try and
money.
run.
Well, then you sign up for that.
Registration is 10 gold pieces per
Okay,
tournament.
free for all. That's one man wins, right?
Bracketed system, one man wins. Not bracketed, my bad. The free-for-all, yeah, it's just every available participant at once, one man wins.
Okay, I vote. I vouchsafe that only one of us should enter the free for all.
For what it's worth,
Which
there are
one?
some teams of fighters that enter in hopes that, like, that type of tournament, that one of them will win. There's no teaming up in the free-for-all, but there is such a thing as just, I'm not attacking you, I'm attacking someone else. But if it comes down to just that, then yeah.
It comes down to the last two. Yeah.
And then they split the prize among them. There's even some lawyers that do ironclad agreements for such a deal, but it's typically frowned upon.
Joust. I take it Jazeel is disqualified.
Yes, the horses are provided by the tournament itself
Ah,
to avoid
yeah.
cheating. Yeah, there are rules also for participating, but we can cover that soon.
I will express to Jazeel, chap, we would enter the joust, but you're disqualified already. And I won't joust without you.
So yeah, there are rules and restrictions, and some of it's based on tournaments. For example, the non-magical tournaments, it's no magic of any kind. The singles tournament, it's like, okay, you can't use something like a wand, a staff, a rod, a spell, potion, or scroll, but something like a magic sword or magic armor is perfectly fine. An amulet is fine.
So no casting and no wands, rods, or staffs.
This is a fighters tournament, not a magic users. But any fighter can use a sword. Well, most of them at least.
If only one of us is going into the free for all in the singles tournament, I think the best chance would be with the Aquaramid.
Now, is the free-for-all sorcery allowed?
No, not in any of the tournaments. This is the tournament of fighters, not tournament of sorcerers.
Mayhap I should open my own tournament. The office.
Tournament of magic users. I mean, I've heard rumors that the Mages Guild in Kurtoplia has a Mages tournament, but that's not even a rumor, that's a legend.
Yes.
So are we just going for the doubles, triples, quadros, and quintos then?
It's up to y'all. That's up to y'all. Now remember, if we enter the tournament instead of running, when does the tournament begin, Dungeon Master?
The first day of the tournament is day 180. There's a schedule. So if you weren't in the doubles or triples or quadruples or quintuples, you could leave the city. Not being on time for the tournament just forfeits your place.
Okay, how many days do we have before the first matches?
The first matches today is day... 1 second, please. 158. That gives you 22 days. Well, 21 because you're at the tail end of day 158.
If we are doing this, I would like to just stay here and train then.
If the party wants, they could do that.
Well then, Vasa, you stay here and train. But I have 20-some days to go get the rest of my money. And I don't need to train.
Is it 10 gold per tournament or just 10 gold flat?
10 gold per tournament. So if you want to play in the singles and doubles, that's 10 for each. There's a separate prize pool for each. Let's see. The
Mistwalker, would
Yes,
you do me the honor of being my partner for doubles?
first place of the solos, for example, the grand prize is 50k. Second place also gets a prize, and third place and fourth through eighth.
I consent to such a team up. Bye.
Then, since I am the one asked, I will pay both our entry fees for that if you are
Okay.
okay with that.
Mead and... Well, actually, what are
Bye.
you registering as? Your name that they'll call when you do the fights. In this corner...
The Crormead, the arms merchant.
Mead. They probably won't do titles except for the end, but I'll write it down. The Arms
Vaidanash.
Merchant.
Ooh,
And...
gonna throw that nice name out there. Ooh.
Oh, wow. A pleasure to meet you, milady.
Well, since
Okay.
you're not going to use Mistwalker, I might as well use my own.
Oh yeah, you can pull in the glory. They'll figure out who I am after I put somebody down.
Oh, yeah.
I should note one of the rules is no deliberate murder. Should be obvious, but that's rule number 1. People can surrender and they've forfeited. Likewise, even if someone goes down, you can't take their stuff. Healing is provided between rounds. There shouldn't be any magical healing, like casting spells on yourself to heal type of deal.
So are we doing it for the rest of it, guys?
It's up to y'all.
I'll sign up for the non-magical and non-magical solo and the single tournament.
I'm just a little confused. The non-magical, that's for no magic item.
No
Right.
magic items, no Dweemers cast upon you. They check this shit. This is a
They
test
check-
of pure skill.
Guys, I'm up for doubles, triples, quads, quint. Okay, and only one of us should enter the free-for-all. Not going to go through all that rules stuff. If one of y'all wants to enter the free-for-all, go for that. Okay.
I'll enter the free-for-all.
No one's going
Cassie,
for the singles?
John.
I'm
Alright, hold
thinking
on.
about that still.
So Vasa, you're
I'm
entering
waiting to
yourself
see who else
as...
goes. I'm waiting to see who else goes for the singles because I don't want to have to beat the crap out of one of my party members.
They could
Yes,
surrender.
sir.
I'm gonna go pee and get a cigarette while y'all figure that out.
Well, here's the thing. We realistically could only do the Quintos as a team, because then we'd have to figure out who will sit in and out.
John and Cassie both stated they were both gonna go for singles, and John's like, yeah, if I go up against Cassie, I'm just gonna surrender. Maybe we'll spar for a bit, because they have magical healing on hand. The chance of death is low.
So there'd be Cormie, Vasa, and Vi for the triples, and then maybe Cassie or John for the double or the quad or the 4-man. Jesus Christ,
Yeah, I'd call it
Unless
4-man
we-
if you want.
4-man, and then everyone for the 5-man. Yes.
Alright. You could do that if you wanted. The NPCs will be down with this idea. Vasa, you said you were registering for the non-magic solo? If you're able to type it out or speak, that would be great. Apologies that you got cut off a little bit earlier.
I was going for the singles tournament, the non-magical solo, the free-for-all if no one else is going in, and then not the doubles because I'm pretty sure John and Cassie are going in as a team for the doubles, the triples, the quads, and the quinto. And then if they want to do the non-magic one, I'll do it with Cassie and John.
I put down the 30 gold to join the triple, quad, and Quintos.
Okay, 1 second.
Wait, 10, 20, 30, 40...
So
50.
Vasa, I have you for singles, the non-magical singles, and the free-for-all right now. You can also enter the doubles without a partner, and everyone who doesn't have a partner gets teamed up at random at the start of the thing, and that's their team. Some people do that. They hope they get a good teammate. The Dragon Slayers, you know the Dragon Slayers, of course, the most legendary fighters on Denalia. Red, the lead Dragon Slayer, always enters the doubles tournament alone and just works with whoever he gets. The other two
Oh,
split off into twos.
10, 20, 30.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Dungeon Master, I will lay down 150 gem for the non-mag 40. I'll lay down a 50, but I expect to get that if I'm not doing the non-mag solos.
You're doing the non-magic double, triple, quadro, and quintos?
Yes.
Okay.
Dungeon Master, I think we may have foobarred.
Hmm?
Didn't John and Cassie have interest in signing up for this stuff?
They did.
So
They
should
stated
we-
as such, and I'll allow you to kind of meta here a little bit if you want to sign up and so forth, and sign up with them
Well,
kind of deal.
Have them with us for this, since
Mhm.
that's one of our objectives.
Yep.
Thank you. All right.
See ya.
So, what are we looking at, Vasa? Which ones are you signing in for? And let me be sure, the singles tournament, it still comes down to bracketing to
Yep.
elimination for a single winner.
Yep.
Okay, so are Cassie or John either one signing up for the singles?
They are. They're also signing
Okay.
up together for the doubles.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Hey, maybe we'll win. You never know who you go up against that then gets beaten. Combat is, hell, and they're
Okay.
willing to, be in the quadro, the triple, the quintos, however you want to do it, or they'll be separate. Okay. John and Cassie are down to join you there, Vasa. I'm gonna let you players figure out what the team is you want to be first. Like,
Okay,
take your
triple.
time if you need to, because I need the bathroom now.
Yeah, go.
Well, I figured me, you, and Dom would do triple, and then
Yeah.
rotate either Cassie or John, whoever wants to do the quad with us,
I say we take Cassie for the quad.
and then we have everyone for the fifth one.
Right.
And I'm throwing my lot in randomly for the non-magic. Luckily, I have a hammer who isn't magic. I just need to now use that and get better with it on the fly.
You have a what?
I have a non-magic weapon. It's a great hammer.
Okay. Yeah.
So I have,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I have a great axe and a great hammer and a longbow now. So the longbow is yours. Technically, the great axe I can't claim yet because we
It's
haven't.
party.
It's party loot in the video.
Okay. Well, it should come as no surprise, gang, that I am
I'm
not
back.
entering. Welcome back. I am not entering the non-magic.
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
why I'm throwing in my lot and hoping to get a good teammate.
Hey, you might get red.
Is he joining the non-magic side?
Yes, he participates in the non-magic fight also.
Then I have a chance.
In fact, he has won the past 2 years consecutively.
Red.
Red, the
Red.
Dragon Slayer.
Oh. Okay.
'Twas he that struck the killing blow to a black dragon, and so I just realized who I'm talking to. You two have a lot in common, don't you?
Mm.
Does he though?
They're both Dragon Slayers, aren't they? You sure you don't want me to change your name to Chromie the Dragon Slayer? There's room on the sheet.
No, that's quite all right. I'm a simple arms merchant where I come from.
Speaking of arms, we still have those arms to sell.
I'm sorry,
From
arms?
those. This is out of character.
Okay. I'm messing with y'all.
What
Okay.
arms?
We got some weapons off of those skeletal-looking humans, that grayish kind of people. You threw them at us once. Eminem should know which ones I'm talking about.
The
Zill?
desert trolls?
Not the desert
Zill.
bulls. Zill. No, not Zill. These are actually human. There were like a lot of them. Or not, well, not human, but humanoid. They looked human. Not
Before the smoke method?
much before. Like the
Grimlock?
Grimlock.
Yeah, Dungeon Master. What have I got from that?
And what about that? I'm confused.
We got weapons.
Swords and axes and shit?
I believe. Did you sell that? Yeah, no, you
Nope.
guys already sold that.
No,
I remember this.
No, we haven't.
Yes, you did. I remember
No,
this.
we
One
didn't.
second.
I still have it on my list. We haven't sold it.
Give me a second, because I'm fairly
I
certain that's in
posted
there.
it to sell. Right here. I posted it to sell, but we never actually sold them. We just left.
Hold on. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed. 1 second. God damn it. Where is it? Maybe it's not in our out of character chat. Oh, come on, game. Don't do this to me. I swear to God, guys, I did that, but give me a second.
Nope.
I will try and find it. What? You. Here we go. Haha. Alright, this will apply now, if you didn't mark it off yet. So you did put them before, and I put in here that you could get them for half the normal price for arms. So if it's 10 gold for a thing, then you get 5 for it.
Well, I asked. Well, I posted it so Grills would know we have it. That's
Alright.
his, and he's never acknowledged it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. A lot was happening.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
This was a
Lydia,
week ago.
do you want to math that up and see what we got for it? Even splits.
Okay. So, Crowmeat, I have you down for the doubles tournament with Vi. Vasa, I'm working on you. Vi, you're doing the triples, the quadruples, the quintuples, the non-magical 2, 3, 4, and 5. And also the doubles. And
Page
John and
35.
Cassie are doing that. Vasa's doing that. It's a lot to keep track of. I'm going to ask y'all to help and keep track of the tournaments you've entered. And I'll be straight with y'all. I was going to just hide it and just do a bit of a lure, but I'll be straight here. I might toss out the free-for-all because that's going to be a bitch of an itch to run. If that happens, you'll be refunded.
And 5 gold there. Normal. And axe is 1 gold piece. Two-handed is 30. You. Bastard is 5. Broad is 10. 15. So
There we go.
technically, 2 long swords make 15 gold pieces. 2 broadswords make 10 gold pieces. Fast sword, half a piece.
And that means I need to mark off 30 gold. Which I just
Yep.
happen to have in loose
Well,
change.
that makes 15.
Nice. They can make change for you if you need it, but
5
obviously only if you're
times
paying for it.
3 equals 15. Divided by 2.
Okay.
5. That makes 1 gold piece. Okay.
Zoop.
So I wrote down the prices here. This is how much gold, but there's some points here that I don't know.
Okay, so if you divide it 5 ways, Lydia, what's left over?
Oh, I am definitely not playing that. But
How much gold did it work up to?
that's effectively how much gold. So 5, so that's 7. 7, 12, 10, 15, 15, 1 divided by 5, 12.2 GP.
Okay, no one's gone for the
12.
mock-up. Makes life easy.
12.2.
No one's gone for the joust.
61 divided by 5. 12.2.
Oh,
Total.
okay. All right.
So,
So 61 is the total.
yes.
So we each get 12, and there's one left over.
Effectively, yes.
Then we buy drinks with it.
Okay, non-magical doubles.
Or one of you keep it, whatever. So I got 12 gold.
I have written down what I'm on.
Oh, I'm getting it down onto a list real quick. Anyone doing the quadros or the quintos for the non-match? Okay. So here's what I've got.
We're all doing the quad except John.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm way ahead of that. Just a second.
And it's the full team for the quints.
I'm surprised no one other than John and Cassie have gone for the singles.
Again, I don't want to.
I legit said that I was doing the singles.
The non-magic or the regular?
Both.
Both. Okay, sorry. Vasa. There we go.
I can't do the singles.
I've been trying to say that for a while now, but I just kept getting
Oh, there it
overtalked.
is. Alright, I see it now. Thank you, Vasa. Okay, non-magic solo, non-magic triple, free-for-all. And Vasa Moko. Very lot of tournaments you're participating in. Okay. Here. You know what? Cassie will plunk down another 10. John's gonna bow out at that point, though. Okay. So I have all that done. Let me pop that in brainstorming. I'm sorry, just trying to get everything straight. Vasa, I might end up canning the free-for-all because that's going to be annoying to run. If that happens, you'll be refunded.
Okay, and you said I was able to hire one more Teamster, but no Link Boys.
One more Teamster. Let me go pop
Just
them
buy
in.
a slave and give it a crystal.
No. Right, so I got 2 and 2.
His name is James. And yeah, I'm switching Gary to Link Boy 1 and Larry to Link Boy 2 instead of 2 and 3, respectively.
Eminem, you fucked up. You've left me off of the non-magic lately.
Hey, Lydia.
1 sec.
Doubles with Vi.
Yeah.
There's 2 of you?
No, I forgot to put yours in.
Alright, hold up. That's good. I will adjust as needed. Oop.
Well, I copied what you said.
Alright, so there's that. Let me reconcile that with you. This is what we're doing here, double checking it. Okay, doubles with that. Good. Vi. Good. Okay. The non-magic doubles. Are you entering alone or with someone?
Alone.
Okay.
All of these are going to be alone. I want to see if I can get something random.
Okay.
Because Cassie and John didn't ask, so.
Yeah, no, they're willing to help Vasa with the triples, and they'll try the doubles, although frankly, And Cass is gonna do the solo just because fuck it, why not? For the non-magical tournaments, but yeah, the non-magical tournament is usually a lot smaller than the full magic one because a lot of people they get their hands on a +3 longsword, they're like, oh fuck yeah, I'm unstoppable. And the non-magic, it's like, well, I don't feel like it. Okay, edit. Boop. Okay. The thing should be updated with everyone's information where they want to be. I apologize that this is the format I've got for it right now.
Interesting. Here you go.
Yeah, I think
I'm
you're
gonna
right.
go move this over to brainstorming.
Damn. You get to see through the holes.
Well, at least you're not shooting the horse like it used to.
Yeah, I'm glad they fixed that too.
Yeah, that looks like a bit.
Ooh.
Okay.
Look on that.
So is everyone good with what I have posted for terms of the tournaments that they have registered to participate in?
Sorry, I was distracted. What's up?
So I've updated with Vi's thing where I think everyone is with the tournaments they want to participate in and who they're participating with. I've used the and symbol, of course, to indicate teams and commas to separate teams. And in the rare cases someone registered without a partner, they just get the brackets. Point is, it should be good, hopefully.
Need by Vasa, Cassie, need by Vasa, and John. Yeah, it looks right for me.
And Vasa, you're good, and Vi, you're good, and Cassie, John, you two are good. Yeah, of course you're good. Good NPCs.
Yeah, I'm not entering the non-magic. No, fuck no.
And you're not entering the singles, the magical singles.
No, because I've got teammates who are, and like I said, I'd hate to have to put the beat down on them.
Well, it could be a sparring thing. One could surrender. There's also the fact that, like, the singles tournament, the top 8 placers, because that one sees a lot of people, they all get paid. Like, the top one gets the 500, not the 500, the 50,000 gold piece pot, and that's huge. Second place gets 20,000 gold pieces, though. Third place, 5,000, and 4th through 8 get 500. So even placing high up is worth it, possibly.
By the way, I'm having a brain block, brain freeze, whatever. Double M, do you remember what I said I was going to name my keep?
Castle Blue Skull?
That's it. Thank you.
The prize for the non-magical solos tournament is reduced compared to the bigger tournament, because what this is everyone who's participating putting in 10 gold pieces to a central pot kind of deal for each tournament. So, yeah. Smaller tournament, smaller pot. And the solos tournament is the biggest one. That's the one everyone likes to do.
All right,
Now,
so we got our registration hammered out, which should have taken a whole lot less time
yeah.
than it actually took us. So at that, we've hired on another teamster. We've done our shopping. We've been to the temple. We've registered for the tournament, and we still have 20-some days. And at this point, I'm going to drag the party back to the Drunken Fighter unless somebody else has something to accomplish that I've overlooked.
Ah, God damn it. What the hell was the title that I gave him? Oh, Vasa, you're leaving the party?
If
Well,
he
not
wants his level up, yeah.
It has already been discussed. I told you were there for it as well. I said to me that I'd like to stay here for the 20 days to train before the tournament, and he said, well, you are happy to stay here, but I'm going to spend my 20 days going to get my money.
Yep.
I was there for that. I didn't realize that meant that, Vasa, you were going to stay in the city and train. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Sorry, Vasa.
Alright, then.
But hey, Dom,
Interesting.
you're alive this time at least, right?
Ouch. Alright, so Vasa, you can DM me that stuff. And Dom, I get the feeling you don't want to just play John King or Cassie in that meantime. So do you want to bring in a different character? Is the party want to do that?
Don't really care at this present moment.
Well, Dom, I'd feel bad if a session or two passed while they hauled more coin and you couldn't do anything.
I mean, he'd be training, technically.
Yeah, but okay, I'm gonna show up for session. Alright, Vasa, what's your action for the round? I train.
He did that when he was dead.
I know, and it got very bad to the point where it's like, okay, party, I will fast forward you as quickly as possible to get Vasa raised. I'll put the treasure taking from the dragon's lair by a monsters on pause to incentivize you to get that done. Because I want everyone, to be here to be able to participate, and sometimes that doesn't happen, and that sucks, and we try not to do that when we can.
Whatever happens, happens.
You can always play Jazeel. No.
Jeez. Alright, so Vasa, are you sure this is what you want to do?
At this present moment, I don't fucking know. But I don't even know if we're gonna be able to leave to get more loot before the end of the night, so...
Well, okay, then in that case, we'll put you in quasi-state for now. And, okay, Chromie, you're having everyone go back to the Drunken Fighter?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that the rest of the party doesn't really want another level 1 on this team, so...
Well, that's kind of shitty if it's like, no, you can't play with us. Why the hell are you here then? No. I call
Are we
bullshit.
going to continue to debate this or actually get session rolling?
Session is rolling. I'm actually rolling stuff right now. Ooh. So would you like the Lich this time or the Assassin?
Lich.
Well, unfortunately, you got neither of those. It was something else. That being said, I do need to check
Why
this out.
ask?
Because I was fucking with you, because y'all are trying to piss me off.
I was hoping to tie up that loose end.
Oh, no, it would be a different Lich. How many Liches can live in a city? Good question.
None. I'm here. Actually, technically, they're undead. They're not living in the city.
Alright.
They're unliving in the city.
Unliving in the city. Very good. Alright, well, party, as y'all are traveling along, there seems to be some type of fight on the road ahead. Some people in various armament are duking it out, mostly with fists, but someone's out there with a dagger because someone's bleeding, and guards are running in towards the scene. Is the party investigating it all or continuing forwards?
Is it on our way?
It's kind of in the way. You'd have to deviate around it.
Jazeel, plow through.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Where the brawlers are concerned? Yes. Yes, I am.
Alright, Vi, I have you or Vasa, not sure which, piloting the wagon, and I'll need to know this now.
Drive it.
Okay, so Vi, you're driving. Are you following behind Kuromid as he's urging
Yes.
Jazeel forward? Yes. Okay. Well, things are about to get ugly. Alright, Jazeel plows through, or begins plowing through. For the most part, these ruffians do dive out of the way. Let me check. Yeah, okay, all of them did manage to dive out of the way. One of them by, like, the skin of his teeth. He was fighting with the guy with the daggers and looked up and Jazeel's bearing down on him. So he managed to get out. Now, is the party continuing forward at that speed?
I'll wheel about. Keep going, Vi.
All right.
Or whoever's
Go.
driving the wagon. In the name of the law, break it up, or I'll break you all up.
Okay. Chromie, what's your charisma?
Heinously, for non-half orcs, it's a 7.
Alright, you're on a nightmare, you just plowed through them. Okay, yeah, a Chromie. They stop it down. One guy's got the dagger out, and you're not sure if he thinks for a second to throw it at you, but he slowly lowers it. And the actual guard shows up and starts barking orders, including one at you asking you to dismount.
And who are you?
He'll name some name of the guard. Just need to take questions. Gotta file a report.
You want me to dismount?
Just for a minute, sir. Need to take your questions.
Jazeel, don't bite him. I'll dismount.
Alright. So yeah, just to keep things brief and simple, name, what you were doing, how you were involved, blah, 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 blah. He will thank you. Just officially on the record, citizens, stay out of these things. The town guard will intervene. That being said, thank you for your assistance.
Lord of Crormead, master of Castle Blue Skull. also known as the Mistwalker. I broke up the fight in the name of the law.
Hey, Chromie, shift your alignment to lawful good. I'm kidding. Yes,
I was
sir.
hoping to trample somebody, but it didn't work out that way.
Are you saying that in character?
No, that's
Okay.
all. Now, my companions await me, and I have a business to run.
All right. You'll be
Have a
sent
good-
on your way, and just hey, don't actually run down people. That becomes a problem.
I don't see any burning hoof marks on anyone. Good day, guardsman. You're welcome.
Right.
I'll remount
And
and
you'll
catch up with the party.
Huh. All right. Well, 1 second, please. What is that? What the hell is a good wife again?
A
It's a
good wife?
non-encounter, is what it is.
A good wife is a married woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's out shopping or doing chores or
Okay.
a reputable person.
Okie dokie. Dom, remind me to message you after session about what you messaged me. Yeah, there's a good wife encounter. It's a non-encounter. She's not stopping the hell horse.
Oh, God.
All right. Is there another encounter after that? No, there is not. Okay, party makes it back to the Drunken Fighter.
Okay.
Freaking
All right.
run down
And
the
about what
freaking
time is
thing.
it, Dungeon Master?
Give me a second. I was just about to get there. Let me close this down. Don't need that anymore. Pop this over to here. About an hour before sunset.
Okay. So we should be hungry and ready for dinner.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then we will take my table and we will eat and drink and make merry and play cards.
Yes.
And,
Yeah. Words. I'm sorry, guys. Words are failing me today. Here, let me cut this.
that's how you break up a street brawl. You ride your hell horse right down the middle.
Oh, damn it. Why didn't I think of that?
Because you don't have a hell horse.
I mean, he technically does.
I have all the hell horses. But yes. Okay, so you will eat, drink, and be merry and stuff, and I'm gonna have to start doing dice roll soon. What was I about to say, though? Yeah, Chromie, they'll ask if you want some blue dragon steaks. For what it's worth, the meat it's keeping for now. We salted as much of it as we could, to preserve it, but it's a lot of meat. We're not gonna be able to sell it all.
Well,
Especially at the price it is. Adventurers are coming in, they're buying, we're selling, but we're selling at like 100 gold pieces a pound or more. It's worth it.
Reduce the price a little to sell more, and yes, bring my companions and myself some steaks and whatever sides they want, and I will have tater tots with mine.
Alright, baked potatoes, essentially. Alright, yeah. Dinner time passes without event. The blue dragon steaks is delicious.
Come on, y'all. You've all heard the tater tot jokes. I had to.
Yes. Okay. So that puts you all at sunset. Is the party doing anything special at this time?
Let me see if I'm down any spells. I don't think I am. I think I'm full tilt. Second level. First level. Third. Fourth. I haven't cast anything fifth lately. Okay, Dungeon Master, I'll inquire with Oh, by the way, I take it we have the new Teamster in tow.
Yeah, you got James in tow. He's the new Teamster. That's an
Okay.
interesting thing.
I'll inquire with John and Cassie if either of them are down on their protective enchantments.
They both think they still got, but
Okay.
both of them did take one hit during that fight, they're pretty sure.
Did you reinforce them?
They did not inform me that they was struck.
Okay. All right, then I'll bump Cassie and John both up. Bam, bam. And of course, after after our meal and libations and playing cards, I'll recover those 2 stone skins before going to bed, Dungeon Master, with my standard procedures for.
Standard precautions.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. I have that done. At this point, anyone else doing anything special tonight?
I need to do some spells.
Alright, pop it in actions. I'll give you a minute or two to figure it out. Spoiler alert, for like the next 6 hours until like 4 a.m. or so, there isn't an encounter. The encounter at 4 is a thief is going to show up and steal something it won't be from the party, and then like an hour later there's watchmen about, and that might wake the party, but it doesn't concern them, and it's nothing important, so I imagine y'all don't care enough about it to play it out blow by blow, and we can skip forward?
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good.
And I'd only need like an hour at most, or half an hour to an hour.
So, that means that on day 159, the sun rises, light shines upon Denalia, and yeah.
All right. Party. We ride.
Yeah, those of you down a hit point, Cassie, can get 1 hit point restored. So,
Right,
Vasa,
and
at this point, are you splintering off from the group? Because if so, we need to determine if you're bringing in another character. Devil's in the details, and I'm sorry to do this to Session. Because there goes the derail.
Vasa is typing. I'm going to go for a smoke.
Okay. Vasa,
But
do you want to bring in... Well, Dom, do you want to bring in another character? Well, let's let Grills get his smoke. And yeah, no, this is really something y'all should have discussed, so we could have had this. But okay. If not, you could play John, but he's just a fighter. You know, I feel like you get kind of bored. Like, I'd let you have some creativity role-playing with him, but that doesn't sit right with me, you know? Well, Vasa, that reminds me, actually. Who do you have next in line that sits with the party alignment-wise, or close to it? You can message me if you don't want it to be public. One way or another, in case of, like, dragon breath death. We should figure that out.
Oh, that's right. Church thing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess we better make it by that time. Yep.
That could work. I still haven't figured out the famous family bit too much, but that could work.
Oh, with sausage.
Would you like to play that character in lieu of Vi? Yeah, in lieu of Vi. No, in lieu of Vasa. I know, you want to see if the party wants another first level character. I don't know if the party wants that, but I do know the party likes you as a friend, and they'd like you to be a part of the campaign instead of sitting on the sidelines again.
Hey, I reached honor 3 of 1 with honor level.
Say again?
Sorry, that was a video on my end.
Yeah.
I thought
saw
you, like, dumped
Vi's
the microphone underwater.
I saw Vi's name lighting up, but I thought it was Vasa. And it's like, what the hell? Okay.
Right.
Yeah, Dom, we want you to play, but
It's all good, Vi.
it's okay, Lydia. Yeah, and I don't mind a level 1 either. You just gotta kind of stay to the rear. Try not to get killed.
Alright. That reminds me, I'm gonna have to look this up. These are encounters. I need to look up the hirelings table really quick. Let me know when we've come to a decision.
He could be the Teamster that's also a level 1 fighter.
In
Wow,
this case, we already have a character established. Well, Dom
is his
has rolled up a
secondary
character.
skill Teamster? Because, I mean, that would just click so
Value of
perfect.
gems. It would be. Sages. Hirelings. Here we go.
Vasa,
yeah.
or Dom, what is your Durgar's secondary skill? You could be that Link boy I tried to hire that we couldn't find. He did roll Teamsters. Oh, that's hilarious. That is freaking hilarious. I think that works. I mean, the jigsaw puzzle pieces are fitting together, so even if the colors didn't match, I'm gonna say I got scissors for the pieces that don't fit.
Alright. So, to make my in-game thingy, that's hysterical. To make my in-game chat thing clear, yeah, Crowmead, your new Teamster is like, hey, so, you have a reputation. I'll work for you. I want a month's wages up front, and I'm giving that to my family right away. And I'll work for you. You know, I'm a Teamster. I know what I'm talking about. I'm good with horses.
Wait, is this James Dom? Or
No,
is this somebody
James
else?
is the new Teamster. It's just, yeah. Adventurer is right before the tournament thingy. It's instead of a day-by-day basis, just make it simple. Pay me for the month, and I'm yours. 5 gold pieces.
I don't need you for a month.
And then I'll give back the rest. Like, this is in case I die on the job, too. This is insurance.
I'm one of the owners of the Drunken Fighter. The surety is there. If you do not return, the wages will be paid.
Can I get that in
5
writing?
gold. You can have as many witnesses as you want, or you can write up the contract, but I won't waste the ink and parchment.
Alright. He'll accept it.
Okay. Witnesses, you know. And, yeah. All right, so James is on staff now.
Alright, well, give me a second. I need to go, because I forgot to write this down earlier, so I'm going to do it now. Okay, James. It's 5 gold pieces per month. That's the cheap rate. Unless you want to try and pay him day by day, and just this way you're good, or... I should really ask how you want to do this, but you know, we can cover this later. We'll just cover this after session. I apologize. I'm trying to squeeze every detail in.
All right, so
Yeah, he's
Dungeon
a
Master,
day 158 guy.
we got our Teamster. We have 2 Teamsters and 2 Link Boys.
Yep, and 6 wagons.
Yep, which is a problem, but not insurmountable.
Oh, formations will need to be updated if it hasn't been already for the wagon forms. As there is no more Link Boy 3 or Teamster 3.
Yep. Let me jump on that since I think I'm the one that did it.
Actually, that's a Vi thing. Okay, so
Oh.
Vasa, let me quickly, I'm going to drag you down a channel while these two work on the formation, and I'll discuss your character with you. We're going to make this fast, okay? Okay, so Vasa, just to get you really quickly up to speed here, we have Durnan, the Durgar fighter. Right, so, oop, welcome back.
You can't drag me down a channel.
Yes, I can, I just did.
You can, but it doesn't really work.
Oof.
As in my Discord crashes every single time you do it.
Rip, sorry. Okay. So, Vasa, let's just quickly cover Durnan. So, Durnan, you are a Durgar, race of dwarves that have lived underground for most of their lives. You've rarely seen the surface. Some time ago, there was some big prophecy going around the Durgar and the Drow, reportedly, that they had to forsake the surface, otherwise their kind would be eradicated. So they did. More recently, after the events of the Blood Moon and stuff, people have started to resurface occasionally. And that brings you to you. You're probably young based on your age, being just a fighter. So you don't have to spend a ton of your life just training to fight. You're probably young. I don't remember your age. And yeah, you're looking to prove yourself. There's this tournament of fighters. You good?
They are 58.
Mm-hmm.
We
Oh,
did
you're
never do. We never did his
famous
magic
family.
crystal though.
Okay, in that case, dice percentage for that. So famous family-wise, so the Durgar, I have not figured out their political system yet, but there's some ruler or leader person, emperor, warlords, however it goes, and your family had the honor of being the personal honor guard for said warlord. Whether or not that warlord slash whatever his official title is still alive, or if your family's still active or not, is to be seen, but for some reason or another, you have become an adventurer, and you've made your way to Rinvera to participate in the Tournament of Fighters, when you're going to walk into the Drunken Fighter and see the party, and from there you all can take it.
I
Looking for
rolled
adventure.
I rolled a 98 for the percentage roll.
Nice. 98. You have a magic crystal worth 500 gold pieces. It has a 10-foot radius.
On crystal, 500 GP,
It covers
10
you very well.
foot radius. All right.
Okay, go ahead and drag yourself up to campaign voice 1, unless you have any questions you'd like to have answered here.
Not at the present moment. No, not really.
Is the name of a legendary warrior from your clan. I'm joking. You may join up.
And hire another.
Alright, I'm back.
Yes, you're both back. Welcome back.
Alright, just covered some stuff and things. Dom, you can update your name. So yeah, at this point, Party of Vasa is going to be like, hey, I'm going to participate in the tournament. I'll link back up with y'all when it's done, type deal, or however you want to do it.
Huh?
Vasa is leaving the party, and Dom's
Okay.
bringing in his new character. So this is Vasa peacing out.
Okay.
And yeah, Vasa, you're going to train and stuff. We'll cover that later.
We're not done with Vasa. Just Vasa is on hiatus.
Vasa's on sabbatical, honey.
Yeah. Sabbatical, hiatus. Something like that.
Okay.
Okay. Lydia is going to tackle the travel formation, but basically, Vi is taking over for Teamster number 3. And, oh shit, we lost Vasa.
Vasa's new character can probably be used. Just sandwich them well.
Well,
He can't.
we lost 2 Teamsters, didn't we?
2 Teamsters and a Link Boy. But you hired a new Teamster.
So we have 2 Teamsters. Okay, Dom is Teamster number 2, correct?
No, Dom is his own character.
Oh! Okay. Alright. Alright. Good enough then. So in that case, Dom is a Teamster who is also an adventurer. Is that what I'm getting?
No. Dom, when you're ready, I will introduce you. At this point, Dom's right. So, party, as you all are gathered around the table, Vi, dips out and such, and you all are finishing up breakfast. A Durgar walks in.
Vasa dips out.
Vasa, I apologize. You both have V's in your names. Durnan should be a lot easier to pronounce now. And yeah, party, an honest to God's Durgar. According to me, that might mean less for you than it does for Vi. Vi, Durgar haven't been seen on the surface since forever. Same with Drow, which is why Miko was such a shock. And Durnan, go ahead and put any actions you have that you want to do here in actions for the round. And also, maybe pop a description of yourself in there, since I know you can't talk right now. Maybe you can type it. Just the basics, you know.
I mean, it's a Durgar.
Gender, armor, weapons, that kind of deal.
It's a Durgar. We're not going to be able to tell a difference between a man and a woman. They both have beards.
Usually they have beards, although Vi, you wouldn't know that, but yes.
They might both have beards, but they don't both have breasts.
That
And that's
too.
going to be kind of hard to see through armor.
Depends on the armor. Full plate, absolutely. There is no such thing as boob plate. That would be stupid. But leather armor, eh.
And if the male is fat, it'll look like he has boobs. So again,
Possibly.
What if they're not fat? You don't know.
exactly.
Male, banded in shield, wielding a longsword. I mean, you're not actively wielding it, but yes. Yes, my kitty cat who has jumped my lap and begged for cuddles. Okie dokie. Ah, cat, why? So, Durnan. Cat. Oh, feisty. He's biting my foot. Okay, Durnan, what are you doing? Typing. You are typing. That is what you are doing. Going to get some food since it's the morning, if I remember. Yeah, this would be morning time, Durnan. Kitty cat, do you mind?
Your cat does not mind one bit. It's a cat.
So yeah, Durnan, you don't need a perception check to see the very odd group over there at that side table, not side table, that back table. The one dude with his back to the wall with the wicked tusks and the double crossbow and
Hey,
the
I keep that under
swords
the
and the...
table.
Oh, that's true.
On Solo, remember?
That's right, Han Solo. Well, then again, given Durnan's posture, it's entirely possible he sees under the table fairly easily. Regardless.
It's not Durnan, it's Durnan.
Durnan.
There you go.
Durnan Dursley.
Not Durnan. Okay.
Okay, so Durnan. Apologies if I messed that up. I'm gonna try.
It's fine.
So Durnan, other than getting your food, are you doing anything special? Hey, cat.
Not at this present moment, no.
Alright, well, here, you know what? Why not? Let me check. Well, Durnan, weirdly enough, the only table available is that table. The others are all basically packed. This place is hopping.
Because we sell dragon meat.
Yeah, pretty much. So, Durnan, are you sitting at the available table? Sure. Okay. I'll party the Durgar without saying a word to anyone. Sits down at the table and I assume starts eating.
He brought his own food, I trust.
He bought his own food, yeah.
Okay.
Just arches a brow and continue eating.
Okie
Well,
dokie.
While also writing the letter to my parents.
well, companions, it seems we're a body short. So I'll have to drive one of the wagons.
Why not just hire the one who sat with us? I mean, if he's ballsy enough to sit here, why not?
Okay. Lydia, we don't know he's a PC. I gotta play it that we're a tight group.
I'll allow it.
That.
Okay.
I'll allow it. Come on. We're just trying to get Dom's character in here.
Well, I'm trying to play it legit. That's all. All right.
And
so
he legit just sat down on the table. That doesn't detract from my comment that I made in our...
Okay. All right, Dungeon Master, are we just going to fold him into the group at this point?
Do y'all want to roleplay this out or just fold him into the group?
I think folding him into the group would be the easier solution because I've killed people for sitting down at my table for less.
Have you? I don't remember
Yeah.
that. Must have been off-world.
Maybe not on Denalia, but yeah.
Wow.
God
Yeah,
damn
you
it.
are chaotic evil.
I
Okay,
am.
so yeah. After a brief
Okay.
discussion, Durnan will... I'm assuming, Durnan, that you'll agree to the, hey, you get to participate in helping out clear out a dragon's horde. You all have to determine the terms of that agreement yourself, if he's just getting a share, same as Vi would, or...
Oh, no, he's getting Teamster rates unless he can prove himself worthy above and beyond what a Teamster does. And whatever bonuses he gets will be agreed on between me, Vi, John, and Cassie.
I imagine Durnan will be able to prove one way or the other that he's worthy of full member party rates. Do you want to just cut him in for that here and save the RP?
No, he's not getting a full share. He's new. He didn't fight the dragon.
Alright, that's between players.
Vi, Vasa, Cassie, and John were part of that with me. They've got their shares coming. Now, if this new guy, this
Durnan.
proves himself worthy, he'll get a bonus. But right now, he's getting Teamster wages.
Okay, well, as the Dungeon Master, I must remain neutral. As a player, I would feel really cheated in that, but okay, I'll allow it. Because I can't not allow it.
Grills has a point. This character didn't participate in the dragon, was not hired to fight the dragon.
Alright.
Okay.
Being hired to...
Vasa, which is still Dom, is still going to get Vasa's share.
Alright. Hey,
Okay.
if no one else has a problem with it, then I'm good.
The job was not hauling the loot home. The job was killing the dragon. And Vasa was a part of that. Vasa paid in blood for
Twice.
that. Yeah.
A couple times, actually, yeah.
Vasa's getting Vasa's share. Durnan, he's the new guy. He's basically a Teamster and a sellsword. So if he gets a bonus for exemplary work, he'll get a bonus. But he's basically getting Teamster's pay. I gotta stay with that.
From what it sounds like, everyone's good with this here, and I'm not trying to cause a problem to cause a problem. I just want to make sure my players aren't feeling like, oh wow, I got cheated. So, you know.
Well, I'd like to point out he would end up cheating himself at that point. Taking away from Vasa.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright.
Okay. So Vasa, I'm looking out for you, buddy. This new guy. Yeah, I don't know this guy. He might be some sketchy kind of Durgar thing. I'll keep an eye on it. You'll get your coin.
Alright, well, Cassie and John whisper something back and forth, but they're all agreeable to high on Durnan.
Okay. So Durnan will take over Wagon 4. And that gives us 3 Teamsters effectively. So, and when it comes to the animals, the guy that stayed on the whole time, who was that, Luke or Duke? Luke. Okay, Luke is the lead Teamster. He's the go-to guy. All right. So this is not a debate. This is not democracy. I am a tyrant. And you guys, you answer to Luke. And Luke answers to me. I answer to the gods. That's the chain of command.
Should go in quotes right there.
Now, as soon as you're all done shoveling food into your face, finish your drinks, and let us mount up and roll out. We've got many miles to cover.
All right.
Castle Blue Skull awaits us. Yeah! And I gotta go pee. And I'm gonna get a smoke.
So Castle Blue Skull is the destination?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, getting out of the city. Doesn't take too long. And it is that many miles from there to there. I'll need to ask how fast is the party going.
Teamster. Probably just go with the Teamster.
Well, the Teamster will say that, you know, you're not weighed down, could go faster. If you want to push it, though, like, you could break a wheel going too fast.
We're probably going to go with what Teamster recommends.
Alright, well, no, before I cast the dice, I need to know. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Am I missing anything? Ah, Durnan is typing. Durnan. Yeah, I'd agree the party would be okay with that, but for all I know, they're gonna want to try and push it further. Like, I hate to hang things up here, but it's just kind of how it goes. I need to make sure everyone wants to do that. Let's see. That being said, I'll give it a minute before it's just okay. I'm gonna roll you up into some speed. You know what? I can do it by the hour still. Let me check that. Is that a car mid back?
No.
Damn. Okay. Durnan, I just remembered I might need your alignment, your level class should be easy, your AC, your hit points, and your perception score.
I also updated you on my AC now.
Oh yeah, no, I already copied that over.
Guys, I'm sorry for the interruption. I'm almost back. Hang on.
Alright. Hey, kitty cat. What's up, pretty cat? He's telling me to go to sleep. Seriously, he's trying to get me to go to sleep. My cat has me on a bedtime. But I say no, kitty cat. Today is session, and I feel really good for the first time in a while. So I am going to keep running until 12, hopefully. Try to get us that nice long session in. Okay. Okay. Alright, duly noted.
And I am back. Again, thank you for your indulgences, my friends. Stuff happened in game chat. In all honesty, couldn't really care less about extra money. Cassie does note before y'all leave, the party should do at the most 1 or 2 more of these trips before the tournament. The third would risk them being stranded out of Rivera under bad circumstances. Out of character, chat. You're talking and out of character. Okay. Actions for the round. How fast is the party going? Durnan, party okay with 2.5? Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Alright, 2.5.
Wait, hold on. We're on the road?
Yep.
We can do 3.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, 3.
Alright, thank you. That's all I need to know. So, traveling at 3 miles per hour from there to there. 12. Okay, after a couple hours outside of the city, y'all are starting to get hungry. It's about lunchtime. Is the party stopping for lunch or eating on the way?
We are stopping for lunch and resting and feeding the animals.
Okay, Teamsters take care of the animals. They're working pretty hard. You know, normally one Teamster is pretty good for like 2 or 3 horses, maybe 4 at the most. And there's 6 wagons of 2 horses is 12 for 2 of them is 6 a piece. That's yeah. But they get some stuff done. They have the Link boys help them when they can, and yeah. All right, no encounters during lunchtime. Party mounts back up and continues, putting it over to there. That puts you at that time of day. Distance, you're over to there.
And standard operating procedures, Dungeon Master, with spyglass, of course. That I think that goes without saying at this point, yes?
Yep.
Okay,
Let me check what book this thing's from.
Where did my D20 go? Oh, there it is. Scared. 5, 6. I was afraid for a moment there.
Gibberlings. Nah, I don't think like it. Okay, the party will encounter a different wagon train with people on it.
Is it the one that we passed a few days ago?
No, it's a different one.
He literally said different one.
Mm-hmm.
I had to double check.
Yep, this one's only like 3 wagons or so long, drawn by camels instead of Oh, I wanted to see that.
All right. When we get within hailing distance, I'll hail them. Right. Greetings.
So they'll hail back. They're a bit skittish about the nightmare. They're bringing people to the city of Rivera. That's all they do.
Yes, you would be wise to wager on a couple of fighters by the names of Cassie, Vi, and the Croormead. Good day. Safe travels.
They thank you for the tip and keep on going.
You forgot John and Buff.
Rip. Alright, I'm just trying to run a quick encounter here, because like it's already 11, and I know I say I want to go to 12, and I do, but I feel the oil burning, so let's keep it going. Yeah. Right, the rest of that hour passes without event. That puts you at 15 of that. Jesus Christ.
Well,
right.
Lydia, I'm hopeful for John and Vasa, but I gave them sure tips.
Oh yeah, another lich. Yeah, you guys are going to encounter another lich. No. Lion, on the other hand, could work. Or, hear me out. It's yet. No, it's actually not a wagon train. It is like 6 people on horseback heading towards Rivera.
Sounds like a wagon train without a wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Wagon train without wagons.
2 abreast. God damn it, girls. Did you put it back in?
Just 1.
Alright.
It's
Anyways,
good for the RP.
much the same as before, they're polite, courteous, just heading to the city for the fights. They have 6 people going to be fighting. They're fighting in the tournament. Yeah, look at them go.
Aye. Well met. See you there. And keep riding.
And yes, keep riding. Okay. Is there another encounter? Fucking hell, there is! Alright. What's on page 10 of this book? That's just a picture. No, I can't. You know what? Fine. I'm doing it. Another 2 people on horseback. Same fucking deal. Y'all had the weirdest luck of the guys.
Steepled fingers, chest thump, that kind of thing.
This is like show don't tell, except I'm also telling. Alright. If it happens again, I swear to Christ. I'm not even Christian, and I'll swear to Christ. Okay, 55. Thank you, dice. Alright, at this point, the party makes it to the E sign.
Aye. Then we turn. Was it north or south?
North.
North. Okay. We're going north.
Okay.
And I've completely melted that piece of straw.
Okay. At this point, how fast is the party going on the more rough, sandy terrain?
Okay, we are reducing our rate to 2.5 miles an hour for the sand. Even though we're running empty and the animals are good and we have professional teamsters, yeah, we're going to cut it down to 2.5.
Okay. Well, another 4 or thereabout hours pass, and about 20 minutes before sunset, the party rolls on up to Castle Blue Skull, or the Coromie's Keep, as I'm just going to keep calling it.
Castle Blue Skull. Yes. All right. So I had to mark off lunch for 3 Teamsters and 2 Link Boys. So that's 5 meals.
2 Teamsters. I don't think Durnan is hired on as a Teamster. Durnan, did you get hired on as a Teamster? Yeah, you know what? You all figure that out.
Yeah,
in that case.
On a Teamster.
All right. In that case, yeah. My bad then. That would have been better.
So.
Hey, you get a school lunch.
All right, so we pull up to Castle Blue Skull, and set the hirelings to taking care of the wagons and the horses, and of course greet Kassan in a how shall we say a husbandly way.
Yes, you greet Kassan, all good there. I'll have to do that dice roll later when I can think about it. I need to add an item to do list really quick, please.
And make the brief introductions with the occupants of Castle Blue Skull with the new hires and explain, the others left, blah, blah, blah. We cashed in some coin, and I've brought supplies. Let's get this stuff into the keep. Meat, stuff, things.
Keep is as usual. Yeah. All's been quiet on the home front. Kassan is having standard signs of second trimester pregnancy.
Yes.
I don't know what those are. I've never been pregnant before, so.
Yeah.
I looked up some of the milestones to see if there's anything cute, and the only thing I got was the baby kicking, which we already did, and obviously it's going to keep kicking every now and again.
So play with Graph, spend time with Kassan, that kind of stuff. Of course, we'll eat dinner here since I brought all these supplies and the keep was already well provisioned. And again, if my teammates don't have anything special, have John make sure he switches up the ballista, whichever one is loaded, to one of the others, so it's not stressed out since it's been a few days. And then before bed, I'm going to try scrying to the Web Queen again.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything special here at the keep?
Just wait. Okay. Yeah, I'm not muted. Go ahead, check.
You're not
Just
muted.
standard day. Checking up on Artemisia.
Shiny,
Yeah,
Get
didn't
my
you have her
helmet on.
helmet?
Yeah.
You got her helmet, so she's
Hmm?
ready to put that on, ain't she? With the little horns.
But I'm more curious about how it's going to stay on.
Well,
I'll
we
put-
got to put a strap on it.
Mistress, I would really like if I could come with when we get more shiny. But so much shiny. And yeah, okay, you'll shut her down, and she's sad about it. She wants that loot pile. So many shinies. A real dragon's horde I could have. Shiny, shiny.
You
and-
could have, but the thing is, that's being split between Master Coromede, me, John, Cassie, Vasa.
Hmm.
Or maybe not Vasa.
Burn them all and take it for ourselves.
DM, can I meta game here?
Shiny. Yes, Akaramid, what do you want to do?
I want to tell Lydia to just give it a double fistful of cleaned up shiny copper pieces.
I don't have any copper.
Oof.
Moving forward
None
here, because
whatsoever.
we don't need to spend all session on shiny. Yes, she's obsessed with the shiny. Oh, Vi, we could kill them all. Take it all for ourselves. But yes, you'll either talk her down or just wave her off, or however you wish to handle that. And yeah, Mikoromid, you will establish contact with the web mother. She is not writing at that moment.
Okay, then yeah, use the telepathy function. Pardon my intrusion, Your Majesty.
Right. Again, just gonna keep things moving here if you'd like, Mikoromid.
Yeah, yeah. Basically,
she was
the same-
expecting your call at some point.
Okay, so she understands that I'm willing to cut in her hive for 5% off the top if they can keep it safeguarded until we get it all evacuated and cashed in.
Well, she did consider it for a bit, and while your offer is incredibly generous and they really would love to accept, they can't have that many members of the hive away for however long it's going to take. A house divided can't stand type of deal, and their numbers are few enough that unless it was like 2 or 3 of them, which would really not be a deterrent if something big came through. They are strong. Okay. They are the Arania. We can cast spells, but if something nasty comes through there, that's it.
Okay, then I will proposition her with the alternative that they go send 2 of her children and pick through for the choicest loot and safeguard it at their lair. And I will reward them with a 5% commission of whatever they manage to squirrel away.
She considers it and decides it is acceptable. Maybe she'll send 3, because instead of them being there holding it, they're just quickly running in, take a couple sacks. We have a few of those from some adventurers, and carry it back.
If they find gems or platinum or something unusual of a magical nature, grab it, throw it in a bag, get the hell out of there. And once I find out what it is and get it evaluated, I'll cut them in for 5% just for snatch and grab.
Right,
and
they can do that.
Okay. Then, and of course, no fighting involved except for in their own defense. I'm not asking them to overextend. And yeah, there we go.
Have to start using that stone skin spell. Armor them up before they go.
Yes, you should. I will reinforce their protection when I see them.
Okay.
And with that, unless she has anything else to say.
Nope, she's good.
Okay. Then the appropriate salutations and wishing her and her brood safety and security, and in the contact.
Okay. Contact ended.
Leverage, guys. Leverage.
Yes, leverage. So at this point, it's past nightfall. Dinner has been had, so on and so forth. Any final activities before people turn in for the night?
What?
Make sure the keep is secure. We've got a
What?
loaded ballista. Normal
Okay.
precautions.
Hold on.
Alright. Ballista, standard precautions, all good. Alright, 1 second. That puts it today 160. Ooh. Should I use them? Would y'all like an actual encounter?
I'd love one. I've got this dice box all ready to go.
Sure, why not?
Alright, I believe Aiden's currently AFK.
You
Alright, give me a second to pull them up. See, I have to constantly make homebrew wacky shit.
I know. Hold on.
Okay, number appearing. Actually, it should really only be that.
Yes.
I'll max them out. Actually, I really shouldn't. Yeah, that's right. 1 sec.
Wait, what? No. I'm gonna circle feed. I'm looking for.
I am back. I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
There's a lot.
Okay, so there is going to be an encounter. Give me a second to do dice.
Oh, never mind. He started the isolation mode already.
What are the keys?
Tom, I gotta tell you, your party pick for Vernon, that's evil looking.
I can barely hear you. What?
I said your party pick for Durnan is evil looking.
I mean, Durnan is neutral evil, so.
Well, I don't know that.
Why are you telling people your alignment, man? That's meta.
Yeah, that's bad, Dom. By the way, capitalize your name.
Regardless of that, party, I'll need a series of, well, not a series, I'll need a perception check from everyone. Let me do the NPCs. I'm just gonna do all the NPCs real quick. Thank you, Dom, that was bugging me too. Cassie, yes. John, no.
9.
Pass by 7. 8.
Alright. That makes all the important NPCs who aren't Teamsters and Link Boys, who I'm just not going to bother with, because they're not going to do anything. So, party, everyone, or so you think, wakes up to the sound of the animals outside, the horses or whatever, like, making nervous noises. You know, like a neigh or something. I can't imitate it with my human lip flaps. Let me go get a new. What is the party doing? Let me quickly get a picture of these guys. Go to roof. Kassan awake and locking up behind me? Good question. Kassan is awake and she will, whisper to Smasher and so on and so forth.
Good deal then.
Okay. Going to roof, grabbing sword, shield to investigate. John, Cassie getting up, see lighting sword, going to window. Vi grabbing great hammer, going to look. Okay, everyone, it's a little disorienting for a half second, when Cassie lights up her sword, but that sickly green hue is kind of low, and your eyes adjust to it fairly quickly. I just tossed my cat off my lap. He might go for a bite.
Yep, he likes that left foot.
Yep. Okay, Acromid going over to the roof. Okay. So, Acromid, are you looking through the window when you cross to go up to the roof?
I'll glance, but I'm making haste.
Right, you're making haste. Cassie, what is the range of light on your sword? Short sword, distance of that many feet. Yeah, that's actually within range. Over in the sand, nearby the front door of the keep, are 4 figures. They appear to have dug into the sand slightly and are muttering quietly to themselves. They are alien in appearance. Acromid, Vi, Cassie, and John recognize them. Boop. Note the lack of green shit. Durnan, you are never seen anything quite like that fucking thing in your life. What the hell is that?
Okay, now,
On a level of my necromancer now.
Dungeon Master, didn't Vi dissect one of these last time?
She did. She also had no clue what half the organs did.
But I witnessed this. Yes?
I mean, yes, you did witness.
Okay. Good. Thank you.
Oh, and there goes my necromancer.
And there are 4 of these, and they're
Alright,
digging
well, I'm going
in the
now
sand.
because
Now, am I seeing this through the window?
Yeah, through the window, illuminated by Cassie's sword.
So is my infravision ruined?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. I'm still going to the roof.
Welcome back. Oops. I don't know why I just sent a plus. Alright, well, a party, while a Chromie hustles over to the roof, these things suddenly straighten up and look at y'all through the window.
I was gonna start and fish for these fish.
Your
but
sound
yes,
is
I'm
out. Oof.
these fish. Where's the
I guess I'll have to type this out.
I saw what you said about rejoin. Should she restart, maybe?
You could type that out if you want.
Sorry. What?
What the hell am I looking at?
Oh, her sound is dead, but it's on her PC.
All right, I'm gonna go for a smoke. See if you can
Yep.
puzzle this out, because I'd hate to see you have to type all that out. It's gonna drag.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, sure.
There you go. I had to get it to reinstall
Hey,
the
yo.
auto.
Yeah, I was gonna say fucking awful.
Okay, so
Again,
Meat just
for
went
the
to go
third
get a
time.
smoke. You might have corrupted drivers.
This shit is absolutely
Alright,
entertaining.
so then
Yeah,
I can
think it's just
verbalize
my
this.
headset.
Maybe. So the creatures, the 4 of them, suddenly look up towards you with the second one's comment, and they're looking at the party through the window. Mead has at this point passed through the room and is headed to the roof. And at this point, he's still heading up to the roof. One of them slowly raises his hands up towards his shoulders, the bulbous fingers pointing to the side, to the sky.
I open the door.
Okay. Oh man, now you've got me picturing Durgar with British accents, man. Bloody hell, what the fuck are those? Granted, it's a terrible British accent, but then again, I'm not a good British person. I am in fact not British.
Like one day I'm gonna go around and rank up with everybody I've never ranked up with.
It wasn't a stay, but we got Lydia back.
Again, I open the door and I'll
Okay, so Chromid, as you're heading on up to the roof, now they can resume here. Vi, you
Okay.
open the door. And the creature puts his hands together in the traditional magic user greeting and gives a slight bow. And its voice is odd. The pitch
I'll
kind
do
of
the
shifts.
host people fingers. I hate that. It's stupid.
All right,
And
you
I'll say, fellow mage, welcome.
yes. We seek two of our compatriots that died here. They would
I
look
must.
as we do.
We aren't. By we, I mean, since I'm the only one there.
Acromid, at
currently,
this point,
I
you are
must.
on the roof, observing this interaction. Vi?
Kneel and aim.
Well, I see this peaceful encounter is about to get blown out of the fucking water, so I'm not even gonna bother now.
You may tell the man on the roof we mean no harm. Our companions... Companions, no, that's not how they sound. They attacked against their own free will. We seek to recover their bodies. Yes, another one says. Okay, Durnan, you're by the door. Cassie and John are there too, but hanging back a bit to give you all room.
Okay,
And,
did I hear the... Go ahead, Lydia.
No, just go ahead.
Did I
Pretty
hear
much done.
the bit about the man on the roof?
Yes.
Okay, I'm holding steady.
Well, Vi there, looking at you, to the others. And Cassie and John right now have their lips sealed. Are you saying anything to these four people?
Well, then I
Things?
must inform. I give up.
Huh?
Vi gave up because I was finishing my sentence and he started talking, so it sounded like I talked over him.
You
Okay,
asked me if I was going to continue. I go to speak. You immediately start talking.
go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Can you repeat what they had said then?
They simply seek the bodies of their dead companions who attacked against their own will.
Then I am due you an apology, whatever you wish to call it, that I had actually taken one such body to my temple. We have never come across one such as yourself, and they were chained in these odd things we've seen.
Oh, give me a second. Vi, you're addressing this apologetically, of course, right? Like you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what is your charisma score?
13.
13. Four creatures look back and forth at each other. And it's almost like they're communicating. And the lead one turns back to you. We understand. Our appearance is bizarre, as yours is to us. This is regrettable. And the other one?
We had drug it off. If it is not here, then something has came along and has took it to eat.
Thank you for this information.
What exactly are you?
We
Clearly,
are the
you can speak common.
Vortigots.
Erasing that question mark now.
Yep, y'all can erase that. If you are kind, we would come inside and speak. There is something important to discuss. Furthermore, we have no shelter in the terrors of this blood-soaked desert. They are frightening.
I would not oppose, but this is not my home. The man on the roof you had mentioned.
I am not kind. You came to my keep in hours of darkness. Whatever you wish to discuss, we can discuss here and now. And if you talk well, you may be given shelter for the night.
Didn't you hear any of the conversation before?
You're
Pretty sure I did, Lydia. They're asking to come inside and talk, and I'm.
No, they're asking to come inside. Sleep.
Come inside and what?
Sleep.
talk and sleep afterwards, preferably.
I thought they said talk. Matters to discuss.
Yes,
And
matters
that's
to
what I'm-
discuss, and also we don't have shelter.
Yeah, well, I'm not giving them shelter until I talk to them.
I think they're more or less going to talk to me. I'm the one who took a body.
This matter concerns all.
Oh, well then.
Then we can discuss it here and now, in front of all.
Very well. I'm sorry, guys. Your mistrust is misplaced, but it is not misunderstood. We are not from this world. Our world was laid siege to by a terrifying force that seeks to consume all. We escaped. Others of our kind were not so lucky and were enslaved and sent as scouts. A grave threat approaches. We would help fight this threat before it is too strong to stop.
And what is this threat?
We dare not name it. Names are things of power. It is strong. It is insane. It seeks to control all, to consume all.
And what would you have us do?
We do not know where we are, where we have landed. We ran in haste and went through a portal blindly. We seek to establish ourselves, find whoever it is that is best suited for preparing for this threat, and assisting them. Star Trek. I don't know what that means. Well, I know what Star Trek is, obviously. We mean no harm, and we can prove our goodness. Is there any among you who is injured or wounded? We can heal.
Okay, guys, I don't know if anybody in the party is hurt.
Well, Cassie's a little dinged up. Does she trust it enough to say so? She does not. Cassie has a big hit point pool. That's the thing with high-level fighters. Although, she does get one back for last night, that's right. Because it's such a minimal amount, she didn't think it was worth wasting your time. It's like only a couple hit points, and you know how she is. Also, I, the DM, legitimately forgot, so that's my reason, and I'm sticking to it.
All right, so Dungeon Master, I'm going to talk with them and ask them if they have food.
They do not, although we can procure sustenance.
Okay, so they can feed themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Do they
Buried
need
in the front of
shelter?
your keep over there is something we can cook. About a foot or two down, and if you're willing, they'll show you. It's not one of your zombies, Akromid.
What is it?
They dig for a bit, and they find the corpse of a head crab buried by the sand. Behold, sustenance.
You may certainly partake of that thing.
We would need a fire to cook it with. We are not barbarians.
John, throw them some sticks to make a fire with.
And he'll get a couple torches, essentially, from whatever stockpile, and one of them, like, rubs his hands together, green lightning crackles between them, he touches it to the sticks, and it erupts into normal-looking fire. And they'll use one of the sticks and basically skewer the thing, and, well, not skewer it, but use it, stick it in the mouth hole thing to cook it evenly.
Okay, so to speed this along, Dungeon Master,
Mm-hmm.
they're welcome to camp outside the front door, but they're not welcome inside. They can eat those head crab things, but if they try digging up my zombies, it's Katie bar the door time. Okay. And I'm going to express this to them, and that I'll give them directions to Rendera, that if they truly seek to ally themselves with the powers that be, there are more organized establishments than myself, but they should tread delicately. Not everyone is as forgiving as I am.
Oh, is this the end of session? If you'd like, we can end it here. Alright. Vi, you can also slap a healing over onto Cassie. Our gratitude for your generosity is great. Do you have titles or names we may speak of you with? Alright. Cassie will be at full after that.
So I'm a Coromid, yeah. Not gonna lord it up or anything.
Alright. Yeah, Coromid, one of them is like tilts its head at you funny side to side. The double eye thing kind of blinks. These things are so weird.
Right.
Anyway, they communicate amongst each other in something that is definitely not common. But
Okay.
yes, they thank you for your generosity of allowing them to camp out front, and you've even buried sustenance for them. Unwittingly, undoubtedly, but it's still plentiful.
Yes, but don't touch my zombies.
We would not think of such intrusion. We apologize for the odd hour as well. It was not intentional.
It is forgiven. And so is this like end of session?
Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to end session here.
Okay.
Give me a second, let me go get the time. Okay, we're going to call this... Yeah, no.
Well, that should have a diluting effect on any other encounters during the night.
Yep. Okay, so y'all didn't fight the Vorts, which is great, because they're not... Once y'all are done with them, there's fun things coming up ahead.
So, guys, I'm hoping we can go ahead and get the rest of our dragon loot, and then do the tournament, and then whatever at that point.
Okay, I still need to look up the Mephit, the Sturge, and the Blink Dog to see what the temple gave Vi in terms of information. Let me pop that to to-do list. Alright, ending recording.